morning, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, something just jumped into my throat there. Hiya, Aya. Hey, Cat Pig. Yeah, Aya beats everyone here. Aya beats me here sometimes, some days. So I'll open up OBS and I'll bring up chat and I'll be like, oh, Aya's here already. You're awesome, Aya. You're awesome, Cat Pig. Thank you guys for coming in. Let's get into this nonsense, right? I had a hard time stopping the other day, so I guess let's keep going. I think. Oh, there's a quest. There's a quest. Paid climate adjuster for an orbital power beam targeter. I don't know how we say no to that. A cluster of hostile mechanoid structures, and there may be an unknown threat. This site will remain until you go destroy it. Now, who are we going to send to destroy it? That's a good question, but we need that orbital power beam, so we're accepting this right off the bat. Hard time stopping. I don't get that at all. I mentioned that the factory must grow. The factory must grow. Mech needs repair. Why are you down here? Barb, would you come and grab this guy? Can I not grab him? Oh, there's a party going. Right. Alright, we'll grab him after the party. I think we just made... Okay. Site appeared. Okay, so climate adjuster is over here. Who do we want to send? Let me get... Okay, so Hubbard is married. That could cause problems. Raymond is not part of our race yet. Pods arrived. Hell yeah. Ooh, orbital power beam targeter. Alright, somebody will put that on shortly. They should anyway, except for the fact... Alright, who's our other jogger besides Barb? Anomaly time. Yes, we're going to take that quest, and then we're going to get Anomaly kicking off here in a few minutes. Hard time. There was a zone for waste packs where there was a Pollux tree, then got... Right. That's why he's there. So Erkin is our Mechaniter, but he's also a jogger. Barb's a jogger. Barb, what are you carrying right now? Turret pack. I think I'd rather have Barb have the orbital targeter. So the orbital beam targeter is literally like you point it here, it takes a minute to fire, and everything in this area gets cooked with a laser from space. Like, no organics. Like, I think it legitimately will kill everything and burn the corpses. It's just like, you just have like a scorched crater there. So if we ever have like 150 shamblers coming in here, if we can get somebody invisible out the door and orbital beam this whole spot, they're burned and gone. Toshnar, welcome in. How are you? And Aya on the 60 stream streak. Hell yeah. Who are we going to send on this mission? Right? Like, we don't have any vampires that can hop away. I would send Robu here. But the melee, I don't know. Maybe we send No, because we need the melee pawn here in case of infestation. Who's a fresh recruit that I'm not as worried about? Maybe Beans? Maybe we send Beans. Free steel. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going to be bionicking folks for a long time. We're trying to minimize bed downtime, so we're waiting for Azalea to finish her xenogermination coma. After that, we'll stick some bionics in somebody. And we got to see who's next to do implanting. Oh, so Cream Puff here can already implant someone. Okay, so once Azalea gets up, we want to implant somebody. Never can already implant somebody, so that's 2 more people. Mila can implant somebody, that's 3 more people. And there are a few people within a half year, like 20 days or so. I'm good, thank you. Stumbled onto the channel through YouTube vids. Really like the style of the Rimworld vids. Thank you so much, Tosh. Yeah, I literally just post up the VODs. I'm trying to find a way to not interrupt stream too much, but to also cut off the intros and the Be Right Back screens for YouTube. I've made a couple of attempts to no avail, but, you know, I'm trying. We're currently into our new run. Just for a brief rundown for you and anybody else who might be curious. This run was chosen by Barbspell. She guessed the exact number of streams it would take for me to finish the Sea Ice run. And so she got to pick. There was a poll, and she was the one that won. She got the closest by actually getting it dead on. And where are you going? Oh, you're going to feed Azalea. Good, good, good. And so because of that, she picked the run. So the run is a polluted map, which this is a polluted map. This stuff is not polluted because of pollux trees that popped up. This stuff is not polluted because there was mountain we dug out. Same thing with our room over here. Although we did break some waste packs accidentally, on purpose accidentally, and pollute a lot of areas that weren't polluted to begin with, like in here. We had to do a custom race. So we have a custom race here. I'll put the put it up on screen. Flash storm, right. Gene implanter and sterile because I don't raise natural kids anyway, so I figured that'd be a good way to go. The bads are awful animals, psychite dependency, and awful artistic, as well as very unattractive to balance out tox immunity, dead calm, kind instinct, robust, and pollution stimulus. And we went with red eyes, cat ears, and purple skin because I like purple and kitties and red eyes. I do everything with red eyes ever since I played Ark Survival Evolved. Like, we also have strong stomach. Anyway, that's our genes. The original plan was custom race, except it had to have Kill Thirsty. But Barb and I both thought that Kill Thirsty was the same thing as genetic bloodlust, which is not the case. Hi, ABC. Red eyes sounds like you. Yeah. And so instead of doing Kill Thirst after we did our first attempt and figured out all the mistakes we made, speak of the devil, she will appear. Hi, Barb. Love you. So once we realized that Kill Thirst was not genetic bloodlust, we started a new run where we forced bloodlust as a trait on all pawns in the entire world. So, but yeah, so that's the deal. And we have to do Ship to the Stars and Tunneler. So we have a fixed ideology, Tunneler ideology, because you can't start Tunneler under fluid ideology. Made a few minor mistakes, like the only one, I usually allow multiple marriages. The marriage buff is super strong, but I guess we already have an affair going on and whatever, so we'll deal with it. Okay, so we need to deal with this climate adjuster. I mean, we don't need to deal with it, but we need to deal with it, right? Now, Beans here is not the greatest shooter. He's a good researcher, good at mining. Zippy over here is better at shooting. I kind of want to send Beans. I don't know why. It just jumps out at me. So let's send Beans. Oh, wait. Cancel. What's in here? Oh, waste packs. All right, we got to get rid of these. We're going to dump those over there. I forgot we were doing that. All right, we got to get that resorted. Do we have spare gas masks for guests? I don't think so. We could make them. Why? What guests do we have? Okay, so that's Azalea's gun. Why does Takumi not have a gun? Oh, I think Takumi just recently became an adult. She's also our trigger-happy pawn. Cool. Well, the kids look like they're ditched their tattered ones. Yeah, but they're relegated to a zone that has no pollution. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. Like, if we look at the pollution zone, and then we look at the overlay for kid, the kids can't go anywhere that's polluted. Actually, I'm going to clear that area out of there. So the kids will be fine. Now, if we had refugees who wanted to join us and we needed them to do work, we would have to cram gas masks on them. But since the kids stay in an area, we've got a large enough area now that the kids have space. There is just a raccoon just in there. Council, can you do me a favor and shoot this this animal? Hi, Blue. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Why are you moving so slow? That's just my brain. I hear you reached your fun point. Yes. I love the stage in the game where we're repairing and upgrading our colonists. There's still a little fear because, like, the raids, we're at raid cap. And, you know, it's not easy by any means, but we're at that nice tipping point where it doesn't feel like we're on the back foot so much. We're kind of on even ground with the storytellers. That's the other part. We're playing against both Cassandra and Randy simultaneously using a mod in this playthrough. So it's been eventful. It's been very eventful. Normally you can game Cassandra's schedule, or you can, like, count on Randy going to sleep at one point or another to get progress done, but you can't count on either in this playthrough, so it's been eventful. But yeah, this is my happy place in the playthrough, where it's like, we can log on and get stuff done. Like, there were times in the Sea Ice playthrough where it was like, all right, let's just spend the next 6-7 hours surviving, and then at the end of it, it was like, did we do anything today except get some food and eat some food and end at the same place we were at? So there was that, and, you know, I feel better about this one. Okay, the pod is sorted. Let's go deal with this climate adjuster. Let me see, is the bedroll on here? Yeah, let's bring the excellent bedroll. We'll grab beans. What else do we need? We need food for you. Let's grab you a couple of packaged survival meals. We're making them. We might as well grab them. So we'll grab 6 packaged survival meals. I want you to bring some yayo. Actually, let's bring like 2 or 3. Let's bring like 3 of each drug. Probably don't need that much. Actually, we don't need the smoke leaf for sure. Do we have go juice? We need to get the go juice going. I don't think we have go juice. Okay, so packaged survival meals. Psychite tea, flake, yayo. They should have go juice on them. So we've got food, we've got drugs, we've got bed. That should be all we need for our boy here. So let's get you loaded up, sir. Also, research plans in no order. PSMs, hospital beds, Devil Strand. Didn't we get PSMs? We got PSMs. We have that. We sorted that out. That's why we've got them. We're making them already. Insect meat and mushrooms for the bonus. Hospital beds and Devil Strand. Right. So we need hospital beds, Devil Strand, and that'll be after marine armor, so we can start getting better helmets. We also need to get shields, biosculpting, medicine production. Sterile materials. Is that where we get hospital beds? No, we need to get sterile materials as well. We also need to get hydroponics. A little less important, would still like to have it. Auto doors. We also want to get into xenogenetics, but that's low on the list. We need go juice production. The penoxysilin would be good, but not essential. Noble apparel, so we can make corsets. Like, we still have a lot of research to get done, which is why we reconfigured a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we're ready to go on an adventure. Let's go deal with this. We're going to drop at the edge of the map. Make a new one of these. So the mech structure is here. And it's dormant. Where is Beans landing? Right over here. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to have him snort some yayo right off the bat just to get a bonus. Because our people can't have negative repercussions because they're addicted. Anyway, so we might as well have him do some flake. Or yayo. So 35 mood means he's not going to break anytime soon, and he is getting a movement bonus. High on yayo, so his consciousness is up to 5%. So he's got a 15% move speed bonus on top of his move speed bonus from being in pollution because of our race. So, as per usual, we're just going to come over here and smack down a wall. Ooh, we don't... Fleeing troubling political situation, wants to hide at garbage land for 20 days. Enemies have somehow provoked mechanoids into hunting him. 2 mech clusters... No thanks. I would like a Persona Monosword, but we'll go get our own. We'll get our own Persona weapons. How come you didn't simply open the door? If anything in here caused a fire, by breaking a wall, it won't cause any temperature increase. Lower HP? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I think more or less because the door is here and the mechs are here, we're like completely on the opposite side of line of sight. If that makes any sense, I'm trying to stay as far away from any possible line of sight as possible, even though they're dormant. In some places, the doors are also trapped. Yeah, I thought maybe you had feared that there's bad stuff inside. Well, there's also that fear. But fire is usually my biggest fear. I don't know if for sure doors have traps on them. But it does certainly feel like that, and it's possible that's a mechanic. Can we reform Caravan now? Oh, we can. Oh, we can get a component out of it? Nice. Oh, there's plasteel? We'll take the plasteel. Theoretically, we could take the mech node and deconstruct it. That'll work. We're taking all of that stuff. Hell yeah. All right, let's send it. Oh, also, we have to make sure that... Where is Beans? You need to be set on everything. You should be on paste. Everybody else should be on paste. Okay. Let's get back to it. Yes! Yeah. We snagged a little bit of everything. Not that we're currently in need of plasteel. We've got 1,050 over there and still a bunch to pull out of the ground over here. This steel meteor landing in our backyard, giving us 620 steel, is fantastic. We're up to 3,325, and we've still got mech chunks to smelt. So let's get that stuff sorted out as well. They're smelting apparel. They're smelting chunks. Also, we've been dyeing clothing. Let's get that orbital beam targeter. Oh, shit. She was out meditating. Should have left her over there. Also, beans. Let's go here. Yeah, one tile off. Just, it's so hard to predict that I want to make sure there's not a threat going on. You don't have a flak chest yet. Are we working on flak chests? Oh, we probably don't have cloth? We have cloth. Alright, hang on. Stone. Oh, wait. That's 50%, right? Yeah, so this needs to be 75% or above. Yeah, now she'll get one as soon as it gets available. My bad. Gotta set durability minimums. You might not. You let them make clothing from cloth. We have cloth. We've got a few stacks of it over here. Because they're going to make out of a lot of different things before they go to cloth as the secondary. But what we didn't have is one that was over 50%, so... We have cotton candy people. Yes, they are. That's a good point. So we're dyeing everything pink because that's our ideology color, because pink goes with purple skin, so that we can get the +1 moodlet. Not that we need it with bloodlust and parties and, like, all the drugs you could possibly want. Like, yeah, we're doing all right. Honestly, I might even put them take and flake every couple of days if they need it. Yeah, every little bit helps when you're fighting against two storytellers simultaneously on the hardest difficulty. That is something that there was no... Barb did say 500%, but didn't stipulate a story... a baseline... Like, we could have played, you know, Adventure Colony cranked up to 500%, so the crops grew differently or something, but we always play Losing is Fun cranked up to 500%. I doubt I would lower the difficulty unless it was for specifically a themed run. You know, like, let's do a peaceful Rimworld playthrough, which I've done before, just not on camera. Inspired surgery on noob. Azalea, do you need anything? Hold on. Left shoulder. So, industrial medicine, install bionic arm, left shoulder. Noob has inspired surgery. So you go put that arm. That way, like, when she wakes up from her xenogerm coma, she'll also have one of the bionics she needs. I really, really want to get a biosculpting room up soon-ish. I'm not even sure where we're going to put it, but it doesn't really matter. Also, our artist, got to be hard to get fresh human meat if you play peacefully. Oh, we've processed all that psychoid that was up here. That's crazy. Yeah, but I went hard into ranching. I know you're joking, but I literally, like, I had as many animals as Aya has, or more. Like, I was constantly ranching. And it was like, literally like, all right, it's summer, everybody plant. I had one person doing tailoring nonstop. She was a level 20 crafter, because all she did was make clothes for the colony and then clothes to sell. And we had so many animals that it was just like, she would have just, I had to get 2 people tailoring full time just to get through the amount of leathers and wools and stuff that we had coming in from the animals. That answered my next question. Was going to ask if it was humans you ranched. No. I ranched a little bit of everything and then eventually wound up specializing down. Like, I was literally like, oh, that's a ranchable animal that can provide resources. Let's get you in here. But after a while, I was like, okay, I need to bring this down, because I was actually feeding the animals so much food that I felt like rushed to get through it. One thing I can say is that ranching any milk-giving animals like cows or yaks is super good, because when you make kibble, the milk can be used as a protein. So you can actually take the milk from the cows and I think hay grass and make kibble to feed them. I don't know if you can make all the kibble you need to feed them, but I think I have 4 animal handlers and around 100 animals. Jesus. The pathing on your game, like, how does it not crash? Where'd the trader go? Oh, up here? That's crazy. Rimworld isn't very crashy, in my opinion. It just slows eventually. Yeah, true. Alright, raccoon. And we did do, I did check. Technically, I have self-dying installed, but it doesn't seem to do the thing it did when I was playing peaceful. Really, Raymond? How bad are you at shooting? 5. So I guess this is good for training your shooting. Okay, what do we got over here? Advanced components I'd like to snag if we can sell. We have plenty of flake. We should be able to sell them some stuff. Soothe Pulsar I'd like to get. Do they not want to buy flake? They don't want to buy drugs. God damn it. I don't have much else I can sell you, and I want those things. Those are things. Alright, what if we don't get those? The Soothe Pulsar is like top of my list. I can't afford anything. God damn it, why won't you buy our drugs? Well, whatever. I want to buy our drugs. We should start an opium war or flake war. Yeah, except for they're our only allies at the moment, so let's maybe not piss off the people we're going to call to take bullets for us. People who die for us can be temporarily exempt from the drug buying obligation, right? Yeah. We don't really have a lot more dye. We're growing dye somewhere, right? Yeah, over here. I want to get 2 of these transferred over to straight up hydroponics basins, but we got to research it first, so. And our wealth is 304,000, well over raid cap for this this difficulty. We've got a cluster here and then one here. I think this is probably Cass's start. So within a couple of days she might hit us again, but it's real hard for me to tell what's going on because Randy is insane. Okay, what do we want to get next? Do we backfill a few cheap ones? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go into Devil Strand next. Start upgrading our stuff here. Yes, it taxes exempt. Actually, let's get hydroponics next. Let's get hydroponics next because if we can get hydroponics down in these two areas, we won't have to have these extra bits up here. Like, we're growing a lot of extra medicine at the moment because we haven't had medicine historically and we keep getting lots of diseases. We've got a nice stack of it now, so that's good. Azalea, you're awake. Get the gun, then you can attend the marriage ceremony. Because even though we can grow stuff inside, the fertility of this soil is only 70%, whereas the hydroponics, I believe, are like 200%, so, or something like that. Doesn't really matter. They grow a fuck of a lot faster is the headline there. Also, last time we got just gob-stopping amounts of freaking meat. A lot of insect meat. We had to deal with a lot of insects last stream, so let's also keep dumping these waste packs. What we've been doing is dumping them on the Gentle tribe because they won't retaliate. And so it pollutes the area a little bit. It annoys these people, but these people are already bottomed out on... They hate us. They hate us. They can't hate us anymore, so screw them. And this tile is basically like, okay, so we lose reputation with the Neanderthals and whatever. So it doesn't really matter. We're just kind of dumping it on the world map. I believe when biotech first came out, it was a lot easier to dump the waste, and they made changes so it would upset, and they added pollution retaliations. But unless you actually drop it on their settlement, I don't know or think that you can get the pollution retaliation. I think the pollution retaliation can only come from directly dropping it on one of their civilizations. So since we're not dumping it directly on the Neanderthals, they shouldn't pollution retaliate. I mean, I might come back to bite my words because I haven't actually tested it or had that confirmed in any regard, but seems to be how it works. So we're just going to keep doing what we do. Checked my numbers. I currently have 81 animals. 9 of those need pairs, so that would make it 9 when they are paired, and 4 primary handlers with a backup at an 8. Wow. That is impressive, Aya. You're going to have to build a massive, massive ship if you want to be able to get everybody off planet. Like, I don't even know how you're going to build a ship that big, unless you're just going to collect them all and be like, all right, I have completed my zoo. Time for the next run. You know what's funny? If you go and watch Adam vs. Everything's Genie-only run, the story behind that is that genies are made by the corporation and are sent, kind of like Fix-It Corporation sends people to, like, terraform the planet kind of thing. So genies come to this Rimworld to learn everything about it. So what he's doing is they have to do every research. They have to capture and catalog the genes of every humanoid species. They have to do all of the anomaly research. So they basically have to capture and they need to get one of every animal. So they can study it. So he's doing a full-on like ARC run where he's even including the xenotypes in it so that he can get a full gene bank catalog. Did, I should say. I'm watching back the edited one, but he did the whole run online. Very, very cool. I'm about a little more than halfway through the edited run. You know, he's Adam, so he's kicking ass. The guy is like Rimworld royalty, for fuck's sake. You're collecting xenotypes too? That's fucking stellar. Everybody with legs chopped off in the prison so you can extract genes from them? You know what? I'm thinking we dig out these spots and put even more statues down here. A human zoo for the kitties to visit and or pick new servants. Oh yeah. How's Emmanuel doing? Tier 2 at age 12? That's not great, I'm not gonna lie. Prissy is tier 4 at age 8. That's actually pretty good. And then we'll smooth the walls around here just to add a little bit more beauty. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Okay, we would have to break these to smooth that, so... How's our home zone? Home zone is good. Also, we should get advanced... Oh, we do have advanced lights, just because it knocks down the cost of the lights. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna put in some... God, the theme of this run might as well be we need all of the shelves. Purple people eaters on Rim's first IKEA. Yep. Right, might as well be. Turret packs. Where can we put turret packs? Speaking of more shelving. We're going to put turret packs there. The video should be playable with any network-capable video player. Has clearly updated and in Shifty's the mobile app. Turbo advert. Oh my god. Like I said, I've done everything to stop advertisements that I could. At this point, I might schedule them. Just because if I schedule them, that means Twitch won't schedule them. So I was thinking about that. I was like, do I just do that? Do I schedule the ads so that nobody else has to deal with the ads type of thing? Or that so that the ads are dealt with on our terms and not Twitch's terms? God, words are hard when you're clicking at the same time, guys. I don't know if you know that. I'm pretty sure you do, because you're all gamers as well, but... Let's not do all the way in here. We don't need that stuff smoothed. If run MPV Twitch link, that plays the video. Should be playable with... I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about, but I'm glad you're figuring things out. Alright, so we got a lot of the smoothing done last time. What we just queued up is basically the last little bits and pieces of our base. Since we're at raid cap, it's time to just smooth, build, make everything good type of situation. So actually even in here. Actually, I'm going to cancel that. Actually, no. The toss-up is like, it does help with beauty, but at the same time, if a mech gets here, it gets to that tile faster. But if a mech is here, we already have problems, so. And last I checked, Twitch chat is just IRC, so any IRC-compatible chat app should work, but I don't know whether phones can display multiple apps at the same time yet. Ooh, that's a good question. Very good question. Okay, so I don't actually want packaged survival meals here. I want those up on the shelves back here. Yeah. In fact, we should make more of these. I had a phone that used to let you have split screen apps, but their later models didn't, let alone whether the UX when doing that is convenient. I'm not super big on phones. I'm not a big phone guy either. I like having I have an iPhone, and I do love my phone as far as it being like a phone that I can also check messages and stuff on. But I'm gonna pick the game. I'm gonna pick the computer version of just about anything before I pick the phone version. Behold the field in which I grow my fucks. And by fucks, I mean drugs. Actually, kind of don't want to grow them right in front of the door, but I also kind of want to, like, grow them everywhere. Guys, I don't know who amongst you all plays Magic the Gathering, whether it's in paper or arena format, but I posted a video earlier today about the lore from the new Duskmourn set that Spice 8 Rack did. Holy fucking shit, is that lore cool. Holy fucking shit, is that lore cool. It's just, it calls texting and music, the transit timetables, and reading news and sometimes videos. Yeah, it's about how I use mine as well. And if I start communicating again, I'll play Indiana Jones 4 on the phone. Yeah, I used to have a few little phone app games that I'd play, but for the most part, I just use it for the same stuff. As a medium for communication. Alright, you're close enough. Let's have you go to Garbage Land. Alright, let me not roast all of our components, although we're making them at a pretty fair clip. Eye and leg. Who's up for some robotizing? You need an arm. You need an arm. You need bioregeneration or an unnatural healer. Alright, the new recruits. We're looking at arms as the main thing, so I guess we're going down the line now with legs. Let me make sure I've got arms at the top of the list. That's an arm? That's an arm. Okay, so let's get Barb a bionic leg. Scariest person to put on break because she's our main Psycaster. Can implant too. Yeah. Like I said, we're going to try and only put one person down. I want to get Barb a leg because she's a jogger and our Psycaster, so the faster she moves, the better. She might even get the second leg. Like, she might even get a second leg before other people get one leg. So, like, a jogger with 2 bionic legs and pollution stimulus, I wouldn't be surprised if Barb just, like, teleports across the map. She runs so goddamn quick. And I'd love to be able to send some people out to trade, but quite honestly, it's like, usually by the time we have enough supplies to send someone out to trade, we wind up with a trader on map or on the comms console. So it's not really... Oh, a ship is passing by. Shit, I didn't even notice that. Speak of the devil. For the second time today. I'm using that catchphrase. Alright, now, bulk goods should definitely want drugs. We have 600 flake. That's 5 grand. I'll keep a small amount of the flake. We have 800 psychite tea. Willing to sell 500 of that. Smoke leaf, not so much. So, advanced components. We just get fucking everything. Everything that's good, we're going to grab. Comms trader is best trader. There's nothing like getting stuff home delivered, you know? God, we might just take some of their stuff. We've got beer as well. God, the hard part is going to be finding stuff we want to buy from these idiots. Tell me you have gold. Alright, gold coming in. Is anything poor here? I'll sell the shirts. The duster. You can go. We might not sell this much drugs to these people. Sell you the poor... Well, actually, no. We'll smelt the gas mask. The toque can go. The face mask can go. Oh, we got to get the helms sorted out. You don't even have any great books. Actually, we'll take the... that's cooking training. We don't need that. You guys really don't have a lot of what I would like. We could just take all their steel. Why not? You know, have some extra steel. And that gets us... The vast majority of their money, gets us extra steel. All their components. Oh, their Nutrimine might be a good get. Yeah, we'll take the Nutrimine and the steel. I always bought the Nutrimine before I got mods to make it myself. Yeah. Nutroamine? Okay, let's... Nutroamine. Or Nutroamine. That's what I'll call it, Nutroamine. I think that's a good purchase. I mean, in real life, I'd buy all of the cats, but, you know, we don't need cats. It all lands right next to Never. He's completely unfazed by it. God, we don't have a place to put overflow steel. The amount of storage space we need in this playthrough is absolutely fucking staggering. Is this normal priority? This is normal priority. So I guess we'll just stack some more over here. I mean, I wanted this to be finished products, but for now we're just going to shove everything in there. I mean, why not, right? You can't pay traders to haul away waste packs. Wood would have been a good idea. Ravinia, did they have wood? If they had wood, I should buy the wood for sure. Pay traders to haul. Right? Hey, just like they give you a contract. Oh, they have meds as well. Should have bought their meds. Let's grab their... Well... Yeah, I was going to say we're actually pretty good on meds, but... Let's buy their meds. They do have wood. Okay. I would like the wood before the meds. Well, there we are then. They did have stuff for us to buy after all. It'd be cool if you could turn the waste packs into ammo. Oh, yeah, like radiation-dipped bullets type of thing. Similar to DU. Right, not all the silver. Okay, so they're bringing the silver to the beacon. You can cook drugs later. Let's get some more of this going. Oh, they're gone. They're gone. No. That's fine. We got most of what we need from them. I need that wart to be stored inside. I'm gonna unlink this, clear all, and make this specifically for wart. Yeah, that's fine. We have money for when a different type of trader comes by. I love how we've got our own little delivery room here. This is like the mailbox room. Also, these shelves are already entirely full of blocks. Oh, they can't... You remember earlier where I was like... Remember when I was like, oh, they can't attack us? Oh! The Gentle Tribe is retaliating. I didn't think that was possible. Okay, so the Neanderthals aren't attacking us, but the tribe we were dumping it on, even though they're technically friends with us... Oh, they're not friends with us. They're hostile. It's the other one. Ah, well, you know. How do you tell the difference? Don't know. Seems to me... Is that a normal attack? I think it's a normal attack. I don't see breach axes. Alright, time to cook. Ooh, the insect jelly. Shit, 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 shit. Caravan just got here. Hide beans. That was so close. You did ask? Oh my god, I missed that. Alright, now we're starting to lag. We've got over 200 people on the map. Oh, they are ballooning? I don't like that. That makes things difficult, but... Okay, a few of them saw beans is what happened, and they got collision. Now they're going back. Some of them might punch on the doors. These ones over here. Killer! How you doing? Let's do a quick shout out for our friend Killer Jam 25. Go check him out. Give him love. He's a good guy. What's up, Killer? How you doing today? We're about to cook some tribals. So are they going to punch at this door? Yeah, just a little bit. And they got bored. I do think the Blue Crag Treaty was originally our friends, but we did something to piss them off. And I'm totally cool with that, because I usually intentionally piss off the friendly tribals anyway. Because I'd rather tribals come at us than pirates. We need to friend up the pigs, by the way. Taking a small break, reading to wait for a long time for something to change up so I can see a new content for a game. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Waiting for a content update. They are starting to popcorn. Hydroponics is done. Let's grab Devil Strand. They should all start taking real heavy damage soon. There they go, dying. You can see all their weapons scattering, corpses scattering about the zigzag. I already have it, and you read something wrong. Charge, not change. Change, charge. Okay. Small break reading to wait for a long time for something to charge up so I can see a new... Oh, charge up, not change up. Got you. Now, they might try to break some of these doors, but most of them should go down before that happens. Oh, they got through one. So we'll have to repair that. Oh, they're trying to come through the fire. Okay, doors might not be a great idea. Do we want to try and get recruits and organs? Draft cheese, some paste for storage. Nah, I'm good with the paste. We've got tons of packaged survival meals, and we have pemmican for backup. That's why I keep making pemmican. We're keeping about 1,000 pemmican on hand so that if we ever need real food, we have real food. Look at the bodies just popping out. Oh, done. Have a wonderful stream. Have a wonderful time, Killer. Thank you for stopping in. I have beaten my old stream streak on your streams. Hell yeah. Streak is going. Thank you guys all for always showing up. It's super awesome. See, it's getting way hot in here because it got hot enough to catch the fires, the corpses on fire. So it's a self-cleaning tunnel, but we can't go in and do repairs for a while. The doors. See, they want to break and come through here. Maybe we'll replace them with granite this time around. That's crazy. Like, even in our kill box right now, it's 156 degrees. I'm tempted to put doorways on this side as well. Just, like, put a doorway or two here. But I think we'll be okay. Do we break this down to speed up the process of... Nah, I'm gonna let everything burn. I'd rather it burn. That's stuff, originally I would let it burn just so that we don't have the wealth on map. Yeah, we should do an implant in a second here. Let me check to make sure Barb's not woozy still. 1 day on the anesthetic. Yeah, normally I would say let's open up the tunnel just so we can, like, get this thing reset quicker. But at the moment, it's burning out all of the junk in here, which means it doesn't mean less wealth, but it does mean less pathing. All right, let's do this. We have so many miners. Cream Puff is our main miner. Oh, shit. Yeah, so this is the big problem, is this thing catches our mini turret on fire because the bodies pop into there and then catch fire. So we gotta be careful about that. What's the point of the turret below, by the way? To force collision, Cat Pig. A turret behind a door, once everything gets here, it'll start ballooning out, and then they'll turn single file when they come into the kill box. Missing chat. Is the turret burning? Yes. I always sees everything before me. Alright, so now we're immediately down to the right temperature. It's still red hot inside the doorways. Okay, where is... I think Never is still our best builder. Yeah, Never is hands down our best builder. Yeah, you do have the advantage of just watching. Very true. Beans, how would you like to extinguish a fire over here? Although it is 700 degrees in here, that's the other problem with this. Will beans be okay? I'll call it a sauna. It'll be fine. Absolutely. But it doesn't work, like, full on, which is one of the problems with it. I didn't think about the fact that the corpses... Oh. The corpses would fall into the place. I didn't think about that. I told Never to work on the door. Why is Tom coming over here to work on the door? Could you put like a chunk in that spot as well as the turret? Then it would be occupied? That's a good question. Tom, would you like to do some experimenting for me? Cannot load marble chunk into inventory? Oh, he's carrying a lot of drugs. If I get him to drop his drugs... Damn, that is a nice collection of drugs he's got on him. Oh, still too heavy. Never mind, Tom. I hope Twitch doesn't give you trouble for saying that. How's your spineless dupe? We have a spineless dupe? We have someone who has a bad spine. Oh, is it new? That's what you're talking about. Noob. Noob has a bionic spine and a bionic arm. You're all fixed up. Oh my God! Finish the door. Yes, you said I lost my spine and arm. Thought the doc was sticking his neck out too much. Oh, you didn't lose your spine. It's just, it was just, you had a crack, like a permanent crack on it. So we replaced the spine and the arm. You're all good. Our new project pawn is Hubbard, I think, or Raymond? No. Raymond is our project pawn. They need an arm and a leg. It's going to cost us an arm and a leg to get Raymond sorted out. But we have an implant and we have an arm and a leg and an eye. Raymond, would you like to be fully upgraded, sir? Can the doc still do captchas? I don't know. How many bionics do you need before you become a robot and you're incapable of recognizing them? That's a good question. Install arm, right. Okay, so both right arms, actually. Right arm needs to get done. Oh, so it's not going to cost us an arm and a leg. We already got the leg. So install bionic arm, right shoulder, and why not? Let's get you an eye? No. No, let's not get you... You know what? Install bionic eye. You've earned it, Raymond. Ah, Leaky. You survived the child rearing years. It's insane. I think we've lost 2 or 3 kids. We've taken them on only from events from our ideology joint events. So we haven't actually raised any from birth, but we've managed to get 2 or 3 of them killed. One or two of them. Takumi and Leaky grew up here, and we've got Prissy and Emmanuel. Oh, she's good. Sophie is our leader. She is healthy, bloodlust, sanguine, fast walker. Doing good. I mean, she does very low skills at the moment because she's not capable of much, but I think we have her doing stuff. What's Sophie doing? We got to give you something to do. We'll get you building. Building and researching, Sophie. Actually, I don't even... Yeah, you know what? She's got a passion in it. She can help build walls and shit. Eye, arm, leg, and jaw. Raymond is fixed and converted over to our custom race. You did actually have 2 non-sterile sharing a bed. I did. That almost resulted in absolute tragedy. Oh my god. We gotta get our haul on here. The loving toxalopes. That does sound like something we could do. Our meat locker just keeps getting more and more full, guys. I took a 4 alpha beavers. What a mistake. Eat everything. Oh yeah, Xenozos. Yeah, alpha beavers are nasty little fuckers. Meat suit maintenance. I can do that. Alright, so let's do a quick stretch. A little back twist. A little of this. Stretch it out. Let's do some... Well, we'll do a standing stretch. And then we'll do some squats. Awesome. And then we'll top it all off with some disgusting, terrible tasting water. Disgusting. Maintaining your own meat locker. Yeah, absolutely. How goes our waste dumping? Visitors have a few items for trade. Excellent. We need even more room for textiles. This shit is just getting absolutely out of hand. Like, just absolutely out of hand. That's why I'm researching, excuse me, that meat suit maintenance, wasn't Dasani, that tap water on a Coca-Cola sold after making it less safe, right? No, there's a filter thing. Okay, let's get everybody back on a normal schedule. I'm just not a fan of water for the most part. I find bottled water to more or less just take on the taste of the plastic container it's in. It's one of the reasons I used to like Perrier. Like, sparkling water is way better than regular water in general anyway, but the fact that it's in a glass bottle really made all the difference. And now they put theirs in a plastic bottle too, so it's like, meh, whatever. Could use some glass bottles and refill those at the refilling place you could use. That is a good idea. I wonder if I could get my hands on some 1-gallon glass bottles. I gotta check. We don't care about the Prestige Crown. I was gonna say Prestige Clown. God, I don't even know. Let's get shields. I'd like to try and make better shield belts for our melee pawns. That being said, we unlocked Devil Strand, but we're going to hold off on it for just a second. Yeah, we're going to hold off on Devil Strand until we get the hydroponics bins down. And carrying them back and forth is also more exercise than doing the same with plastic bottles. Fair enough. We make a lot of tea and coffee, so we take empty glass bottles and fill them up with water left over in the kettle after making tea. That's awesome. You guys have all the good ideas. I love it. Alright, so if we go in here... how much does it cost? 8 Nutrimine. So let's do until we have 50. I want everybody to have as much wake up on hand as possible. In fact, I think all of these things are going to go before joint leafs on the table. So we want wake up first, Yayo second, flake third, then, and then smoke leaf. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, on this table, we'll do smoke leaf on one table, flake on the other table. Gallon jugs are indeed readily available at a 1-gallon size, e.g. I'm pretty sure that the retail beer, vast majority glass, for under $20. And glass bottles last indefinitely, i.e. until you drop them. Plastic bottles really should be thrown out at or near the best before date. Yeah. All good points. Let me write that down. Gallon glass bottles. We did the orbital beam quest. Something very satisfying about ripping a post-it off your desk. Glass gallon bottles. Okay. Slowly but surely, we're making our way through this nonsense. Waste packs. Hup. What if I just dump them next to these colonies? We'll just... Oh fuck! I didn't go see the. They've been angered, so it does matter if it's nearby. All right, fair enough, game. Well, if they send another raid, we'll deal with it. Everybody that I've already dyed colors is trying so hard. Actually, the next person I send over there, I gotta check. Now I have the self-dying mod on because I was like, well, if we're gonna do lightly modded, this is a mod I want to have on. But I don't see the option for self-dying in here. Die self, there it is. Okay, so they should all set die self. Hold on. Hold on. Do we want to feed 19 Toxalope for Locust armor? Hi, Nissan. How you doing? Glass. I meant glass at 1 gallon. Maybe it died out. Oh, my God. Terrible noob. I love it. I don't think this is... So this is Cataphract armor. No, vertical of recon armor. No, thank you. Don't care then. Recon armor is kind of dookie. I kind of want another shelf, but make marine armor. We're going to put that at the top. This has got to be... Is R2-D2 a crafter? They are. So R2-D2 needs to make this armor. We're going to make one for Sammy. Oh, man. We need another bench. We need another bench. Eating a late dinner? Nice. What are you having? I had eggs, potatoes, and spinach for breakfast, and I'll probably have some applesauce for a snack when I take a break. I've lost a good amount of weight since I started my new diet, and I'm pretty happy with it because there's not much difference between what I'm eating and what I used to eat, except for the fact that I'm not eating unnecessarily sized portions. So I'm pretty excited about that. You guys have a tech print for... Okay. I will take a barrel. Do you want anything that's garbage? I managed to catch them on their way out. Just some pork chops and sandwiches. I make food all day. Don't really feel like it at home. Oh yeah, totally understand. I worked as a cook in a kitchen before I moved out to California, and I did not cook when I'd go home. I'd take something home from the restaurant, or I'd throw a microwave pizza in the microwave or whatever. When the dock gets more robotic, I want to request name change to include Terminator in it. Noob the Terminator. This is why I don't really do an IT job again. Ruins the hobby. I think doing streaming is the first thing I've done that doesn't ruin the thing I enjoy. Like, I love gaming, and I will stream 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and then I'll get off, have dinner, and just keep playing video games. It does mean that I generally don't play Rimworld or Oxygen Not Included off stream, and those are definitely my favorite games. But if I'm really feeling the Jones, I will start another playthrough off camera. But Satisfactory has become the off camera game, and if I ever don't want to play any of those, there's Minecraft. I've got tons of stuff to do in Minecraft, which for anybody who's interested in joining us this evening, I can't guarantee everyone will be there, but the loose plan is this evening we're going to all hang out and chat and on the Minecraft SMP for the community, and we're going to try and discuss all the things we'd like for the next iteration, next season, continuation, whatever. Ooh, I'll just install you right there. So we'll have I don't know. Like, that's why we're having a get together tonight. Myself, Squiddy, I think Barb wanted to come, but she can't come tonight. Sky Kid said she was going to come by. So if anybody who is interested or has been playing or whatever wants to come and discuss what we're going to be doing with the next iteration of the server, it's a Java SMP for Minecraft. So anybody is more than welcome to come around and help us figure out what we're going to do. We're thinking kind of, well, at least as far as I know, and what I've discussed with Squiddy way in the past, is we're thinking we're going to keep it reasonably close to vanilla, but like we want to do some light modding, like maybe use some terrain generation mods. I'm not sure about whether or not we want to use any mods that add biomes, but it would be nice if like we had some interesting terrain generation and such. So, you know, we're going to be talking about all those options later tonight. Okay, I want to do a little bit of filling in over here, mostly because this area, like, I want less nooks and crannies for enemies to hide behind, so we're gonna do a little choppy over here. Should probably do some of that down here as well. Yeah, let's start like evening out these bits and pieces a little bit. I might want to chop some of this, except for the fact that we've got heavy rock roof in here, which is, I don't want insect infestation spawning in our backyard, because we wouldn't be able to route them inside. I mean, we would, but it wouldn't be as easy as some things, if that makes any sense. Here comes Drill Team 6. My own Hermitcraft series. I actually did a series for my single-player world for a long time that I might bring back. The last thing I was working on in my single-player world, well, I'll put a link to the last mega project I finished, which was my Nether Hub. It was a 2-year-long project. I time-lapsed it down to a 4-minute video, and is probably my greatest creation in all of Minecraft. But I last was working, I have a lot of other stuff in that world too. I've got like a little town that's above my underground base. My underground base has all sorts of like nooks and crannies and secret passages and like cool rooms and like a treasure area, fully automated sorting system. So you can just empty your pockets into one chest, put your shulkers in another chest that are full of random junk, and then the empty shulkers get returned and all the items get sorted into the sorting system. It's a bulk and categorized storage system, so high quantity items that I have their own column of bulk storage, and then stuff like the different cuts of stone have a categorized storage for it. That world is freaking awesome. I really want to get back into it. It's just, I've had so many other games to play that it's been like, when would I do that? But the project I was working on before I started... Oh, there's heavy rock roof there. So we'll make that the point for that. Ah, yes, drugs, violence, and cutting corners. Yes. So the last project I was working on was a project called, I called it Project Darkwater. The Nether Hub project that I just posted the link to up there, and if you're watching back the VODs, just click on over to the channel. It's actually the featured one on the channel. But that one, for reference, is 129, something like that. 120, yeah, I think 129, because I was going to do 128, but I wanted an odd number, so I did 129. in diameter, circle in Minecraft. The one I was working on, the project I was working on before I took a long break from Minecraft that we're still in, is 266 meters diameter. I drained all the water out around an ocean temple, destroyed the ocean temple, replaced it with a glass box that went to nether portals to do a kill chamber in the nether, and started digging out all the way down to bedrock. The vast majority of it is done. If I spent a couple of hours a night, it would take me maybe 2 weeks to sort that whole thing out into a perfect whole. So I want to get back to it, but part of the other thing is that I need to actually make a farm, because I need lots of coal blocks. So I need to make a wither skeleton farm so that I can get coal in mass. Anyway, so I didn't tell you guys anything about the project. The project has a whole bunch of lore behind it that I'm trying to incorporate into that world. I say trying, but again, I've been on like probably almost a year break from Minecraft. I'm starting to feel like I want to get back. We're going to be doing a bonus stream of Minecraft on Sunday, but I'm not going to be playing on our server or my single-player world. I have an open invite and place on the console craft server, which is a Bedrock server. I personally prefer Java, but I like playing with friends and nice people, and they did a reset a few months back and have been like, hey, you gonna come on the new server? We did a reset, and I've been meaning to forever. So on Sunday, we're gonna get on, go get ourselves a little quaint starter base going, and see if we can have some fun doing that. But with Project Darkwater, the whole thing is basically a massive Guardian farm. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I tend to play Skyblock maps. Yeah, I've always wanted to do a Skyblock series, but just never really got it going. I did a Skyblock series. Well, I tried to do a Skyblock series with... Oh, we don't have slate anymore. We're out of slate. That's why they're not building this stuff. Let's build this out of granite. No, this is like random walls. We'll build random walls out of marble because we have boatloads of this stuff. Minecraft used to be the only game I played on stream. Like that was my exclusive game, was Minecraft. I really should fill this in here. Not yet. So the idea behind the project was, I guess I'm going to tell the lore of that project. Basically, you know, sailors were out looking for treasure and trade routes and blah, 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 exploring. And they got, you know, attacked by the Guardians at the Guardian Temple. Many ships went down, which meant that there was curiosity. Why is this happening? What's going on? They eventually found the Guardians and their stashes of gold and realized that they could actually fish and farm the Guardians for wealth. To get their items, so it became industrialized to the point where they hollowed the whole area out and, you know, made a giant tank to facilitate the industrialization of the death of the Guardians. And Darkwater spawned, which is a retaliation from the magical space of like the death and destruction you're creating comes with consequences. So this like living like oily black liquid that would consume came to be, and it's a concept I've always loved, and I'm not directly taking it from the Pirates of Darkwater, even though it bears the same name, but I've always been in love with the idea of darkness and evil being portrayed as an amorphous, fluidic blob that encompasses and consumes everything. So that's what I'm going with. I haven't played Minecraft. Okay, I already read that. And so that's the concept behind Project Darkwater, is that this space is where the Darkwater is contained. With I'm planning on building 8 pillars, one at each of the towers at each of the cardinal directions and on the diagonals, that will have glass of different colors shaped into like crystals, and use glass to kind of radiate energy through to the center to contain the Darkwater within the zone around. But you know, we're going to do some cheeky little things like little cracks in the wall that the Darkwater is exploiting to try and get out and such. I even had plans on the last season of Console Craft. I had plans to put Dark Water in that playthrough, like a patch of Dark Water, as if it like transcends, almost like a multiverse thing. You know, the Nether Cloud on the Console Craft server can't get away from the Dark Water. You know, it's always there, always lurking, always trying to consume the evil. Whatever, whatever. I don't know. I like the idea of that stuff. So the is that heavy rock roof as well? It is, son of a bitch. Okay, so I feel like I'm playing Ani when I do stuff like this. We need squares. But anyway, I do want to get back into that. We might do some Minecraft streams at one point or another from my single-player world, but it might just turn into something I do in the evenings and mornings and weekends and stuff like that. Although if I continue to do bonus streams on Sundays, there's really not much of a weekend because I already stream on Saturdays, and I love it. I do. Speaking of games we play on Saturdays, though, we're going to be doing Satisfactory tomorrow, like we've been doing for a while now. And I've got some big plans. I've been working on my train network off camera. Do I even look? No, that's too big. Ooh, a bulk goods trader passing by? Don't mind if I do. But yeah, I would play all the games all of the time if I could. Alright, now 2,000 human leather. Sell the vast majority of it. Are they still building that HSR in California? I have no idea. I don't even know what an HSR is. We could start protecting ourselves from disease. That would be very helpful. Do we sell the jade? I think we sell the jade. We usually make statues out of it, but we've got plenty of marble to make pretty statues out of. Wood I would like to get, unless they've got better stuff on hand. Alright, let's just get as much gold as we can get our hands on. You know what? I'll sell the rest of this. I want to get more gold on hand. And I want that wood. Okay. Oh, we're starting to have a good amount of wood. Actually, we need another spot to put that wood. Gosh darn it. Marble shelves. Mad rats. They're in our base. Excellent. Oh, not the mech. I don't want the mech. Where are the rest of them? Is that the only... Okay, so mass animal insanity, and it's inside a small room that it's stuck inside of. Cool. More meat for the meat god. So what we're doing is we've got a steady supply of all of the drugs and food we need under the mountain. But when spring comes, we plant our entire backyard as psychoid, and we go into mass psychoid production. Shields. I don't even remember what I was doing. Sterile tiles, and then hospital beds. Over here at the bench, let's go... Oh. We kind of need to suspend this. We'll let him finish that one, because we haven't quite gotten to the point where we're bringing these in solid, because we're doing marine armor. But we're going to start getting everybody into marine helmets. Masterworks. I already forgot what I was doing. Shield belt. Shield pack. Do forever. Did I have flak vests on... Alright, so that goes away. Honestly, I'm putting this at the top of the list. If we come across something that we can delete that mech node. We could put this right here. There we go. That'll be our... We'll do armor and items here. We'll do bionics here. We'll do components here. Cool. I didn't do drop on floor on the advanced components. Trains are great, just don't get Germany's Federal Railways Company run them. Fair enough. I will try and avoid that. I found a really good train... So, okay, I keep starting to talk about something and then getting distracted by the game, but, you know, that's why we play this game, right? Because it's fucking badass. So tomorrow, we're going to be continuing with that a little bit, but the main project tomorrow is to start doing pure Caterium ingots, because I never rebuilt the smeltery, because it was always like a temporary smeltery to begin with for Caterium, and so... Over the last couple of evenings, I've installed a little bit of a train network to connect the computer factory, which was connected to the plastic factory and still is, to the Caterium. And the Caterium factory is right next to Caterium ore. So the ore is going to get loaded onto the train there, brought over to the water that's close by, just past the computer factory, turned into ingots, and then brought back over. Seems a bit convoluted, but at the same time, it's going to get substantially more ingots, so... Oh, there still are mad rats somewhere. Oh, there's one. Alright, chicken got invisibility. Thank you, chicken. And then you can learn Berserk. Okay, so we've got 2 Berserks, Berserk Pulse, and an Invisibility. We just got the ability to deal with things a lot better. All those raids where I couldn't get in for a Berserk Pulse, we used Chicken's Invisibility on Barb, walk Barb close, Berserk Pulse, and then walk her back. The only way that combo could get even better is that if somebody winds up with Skip, we Invisible Barb, skip her into position, Berserk Pulse, skip her out of position. And so we just got some really good tools right there with that Psycast gain. Oh, they're self-dying. That's right. I set them up to self-die. Most artifacts looted apparel and some crafted apparel have inactive coloring, i.e. they're normally not dyed. Full color mode. Okay, so that will make everybody color themselves. Okay, so Idio color, we want the primary one. I was wondering where my KFC bucket went. Was getting hungry. Proper train network in factory games is just like it is IRL. Huge pain in the ass to set up initially, but then you get around absurd capacity and flexibility. Yeah, so Catpig, the main reason I'm doing it is that I decided that my turbo fuel power plant was actually going to turn into a rocket fuel packaged rocket fuel factory for the sake of supplying my drones. So I'm literally setting up a train network to provide all of the supplies I need to fuel my drone network, which will completely make me way happier because I would rather be flying drones than running train rails personally. But we need those drones to have fuel. And I was like, okay, so now I have to like connect a bunch of stuff. I don't have to connect the plastic up there because I thought it was plastic, but it's actually aluminum that you use to get the rocket fuel. But I'm like, well, if I'm going to do train networks, I should probably start doing some train networks and getting things set up accordingly. So I do want to get the Caterium ingot thing going tomorrow, but then after that, I'm going to be switching back over to working on the rocket fuel. But now that I know the conventions I'm going to be using for the trains, I can build train stations and the start of rail networks up on that side of the map so that they can eventually connect to the other side of the map. But yeah, whole bunch of nonsense. Okay, everybody's out of bed. We have implants ready, right? I don't even remember who can do implants, because, you know... Okay, so Never can do an implant. Let's implant May. And May needs an arm, because she's got a prosthetic arm. Left shoulder. Install bionic arm, left shoulder, increase the medicine to industrial. Like I said, favorite part of the game is when we get to repair and upgrade our colonists. We now have 25 people that are our custom race, so they've all got all the extra. They've got the robust and blood clotting, which is huge. We've had so little problem with our main people bleeding out and having issues micromanaging that, because with the super clotting gene, they clot like instantly. Which has been a lifesaver given how much combat we've had to do in this playthrough. Oh, and we got the prosthetic arm back. We can sell that. Work Frenzy on Robu. Oh, where did the marine armor go? Where's Sammy? Whoa, the vroom vrooms are out. Guys, we have a vroom vroom emote because we had to turn annoyances into engagement. Otherwise, I was going to lose my shit. Getting to that stage in my life where loud mufflers are like, dude, why the fuck are you doing that? Is your penis really that small? Did your parents really starve you for that much attention? Take it to the racetrack where it belongs. Get it the fuck off the road. Sorry if I offended people, but, you know, sorry, not sorry. I'm all for, like, crazy fast, loud cars, but if you're running a race car or a race bike on normal streets, you're doing damage to it in addition to being a pain in everybody else's ass. So you should take it to a racetrack. Oh, these aren't being built because they're, slate. I made almost the same comment yesterday. I've had people tell me they love cars, and it's like, do you really love cars? Because if you loved cars, you wouldn't drive your race car on streets. There are potholes. You can't run at the proper like speed gear ratio because it doesn't work on normal streets. You're stopping and starting all the same time. Do you really love cars, or do you love bringing attention to the fact that you pretend to love cars? Because if you loved cars, you'd get some sort of membership to a racetrack. You'd have your beater that you drove around on a regular basis, and you'd take your race car to a racetrack on a regular where it could shine. Now, I'm not saying that's not expensive, but you know, if you're gonna have hobbies and stuff you do for recreation, you're gonna put money into it. Those same people that I'm talking about used to go out drinking on Friday and Saturday night. I'm like, you know, the $200-300 you spend on booze on Friday and Saturday night probably get you access to a local racetrack where you can run your car that you claim to love, but don't really love as much as your alcohol. Like, sorry, not sorry. And the intentional destruction visited upon the poor car to make it absurdly noisy didn't come free, I'm sure. Exactly. You've put money into making your car be that loud and crazy. Like, you have the money to take that car onto a racetrack. Driving a loud car around like that, or a loud motorcycle around like that, there's two reasons. Two reasons. And one is more acceptable than the other. One, you have some sort of need for attention. And I'm okay with the need for attention. I'm streaming video games on the internet, but that's a very disrespectful way to get it. Or two, you're trafficking drugs. And in that case, usually you don't want a loud car, you just want a fast car or a fast bike. So, you know, it's not really an argument. Neither will the fines, because I highly doubt a car that noisy is road legal. Yeah, exactly. And then you always hear stories about cars like that running from the cops. They think they can outrun the cops. There was something about that, like about 10 years ago. There was somebody in one of those cars, and they tried to outrun the cops, and they wound up sideswiping a mother and a child and killing them on a busy street. That's not cool. I mean, I don't think I got to say that's not cool, but that's not fucking cool. If you're trafficking drugs, you use the most boring car you can find, unless you're stupid. Yeah, exactly. So I guess we've come to the conclusion that if you're driving a loud car, you just want attention. Sterile materials. We're going through this research now that we have a passion for it. I feel like we've researched like 10 things, and I don't actually know what we've done with any of them. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Like, hang on, let me look through this stuff. Did I queue up those shield belts? No, I went in here and I queued... Yeah, okay, shield belts. I want shield belts. Do until you have 1 of masterwork quality. When I took some drugs back from NL to Germany, my personal use, like a third of 1 ounce of weed, I dressed as boring as I could. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to get into the ins and outs of the drug trade. I mean, in Rimworld. You don't have electricity. Let's reconnect you. Let's go in here. Copy you, paste you here, then copy you, then paste you here. Then let's get these off of here. Marine helmets. They should start switching into marine helmets. Let's clear forest on Barb. Clear forest on there. Can't clear forest on him because that's the stuff we need him to do. Okay, those two need to stay forced. Or I need to make a different... Okay, we're just going to do that and hope people don't strip down naked like they always do in my colonies. Talking of drugs in Rimworld, apparently that was the thing that Australian regulations object to. Not the human leather hats, the cannibalism, the organ theft, that's all fine. But oh my god, smoke leaf, right? So, I know there's a mod for everything in Rimworld. And there's different play styles, but I wonder if there's, like, a mod that's, like, no drugs, no cannibalism, like, straight up takes out everything and makes it a very vanilla game. Maybe even takes out, like, some of the violence. I guess that's playing on peaceful, right? Yeah. Play on peaceful, self-imposed, with proper idea. Never mind, never mind. Oh, we gotta get that mech in. Probably exists, yeah. I do kind of miss my peaceful colony a little bit. Oh my god, there is a rat. Never. Oh, and it was Manhunter, and then it just turned non-Manhunter as we're walking by. Right, the Constructoid was down here ripping up the flooring. What are you doing? Oh, it didn't register yet. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. Let's launch it here, see what happens. Alright, Venom Society has been angered. So we're better off just dumping it on the tribals, because we just pissed off some pirates. A poor marble sculpture. You know, we'll just stick you right there. Okay. We're gonna activate the monolith soon. Before we do... Let's put in a couple of flood lamps. 10 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Wudayesh. They say that crop blight starved them out of their village. Begs you for permission to stay at Garbage Land 2 for 15 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work. Cool. Pawn shopping. Psychically dull, good at animals because they're an Itakeen. Not the best. They've got problems we can cure. They're also kind of old. Misogynist. Misogynist dirtmole. Meh. Bloodlust is 4 straight. 16 years old. The pig is not a bad get. I'd say the pig is my #1 candidate so far. No pyromaniac, hard no. Regular bloodlust, 14 years old. Neck has a stab scar. Still would rather the pig. Staggeringly ugly is fine. That's part of our genetics. 72 years old with a bad back. We could fix that. I think I'd still rather get the pig. I don't know. 72, no, it's too old. We don't have age reversal yet. Alright, I like Squamacorg. So let's bring Squamacorg over here. The rest of you can go up here. Then let's bring everybody out. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon. I don't actually care about their clothing. Weapon. I mean, they're not going to do much to us no matter what happens, so it's not a big deal. But, you know, just in case one of them gets a little close. Drop your weapon when you get there. Where is the pig? Pig is here. Oh, anger. We get a choice of, we get another choice. I don't want the teetotaler, because that's going to be a problem. 65 years old, but good stuff. 65 is kind of old. Same thing with 56 misogynist, staggeringly ugly, bloodlusting 72. 14-year-old Felix here. They can't do social or intellectual, but they're pretty good with plants, mining, construction. They could be our next melee pawn. I'd be tempted to take Felix. Itakeen. We can't really... I think the Itakeen genes don't blend well with our custom ideology. They're already hungry boys, so let's grab the other baseliner. I love when we get 2 choices. Oh, I didn't realize these people were here. Mood buffs for everyone. Emmanuel becomes an adult. I mean, Psychopath gets knocked out by our genetic kindness, but I'm just going to grab it. Bloodlusting psychopath. So I guess it's time to get you a proper situation, bud. So what are you trying to get good at? Because you're not good at anything yet. You're trying to get good at mining, cooking, melee, artistic, social. Mining, cooking, melee, artistic, social. We don't want another artist. Azalea can do art. I guess... I guess that'll do? And he'll start putting clothes and armor and everything on shortly. Also, in our clothing policies... Oh, wait. Kids on no drugs. Clothing policies. Do we have marine helmets on here? Yes. Yeah, like the Rimworld farming simulator mod. Ooh, Purr got knocked over. Why not? If nothing else, we can use him for his organs. Alright, so we want the pig more than anything, so we're going to reduce resistance on him. Felix is another 14-year... We're like, we'll take your grown-up children. You know, the ones that are, like, old enough to be technically adults, but are still young enough to be impressionable. We're going to take those as prisoners. Thank you very much. And he's going to bleed out, so we need to get stone. Actually, let's get him on that. In fact, I think... everybody can come on, because we're growing plenty of heal root now. And then Per, I mean, they're another crafter, and we're at the point where we could handle the 2 smart now, so I guess if he lives through this blood loss... There goes Stone being a badass doctor again. 18 doctoring. This is what happens when you focus down on a doctor. Alright, we'll see which one of those wind up on board. Meanwhile, we're cutting up their friends for dinner. Tantrum on Squib... You know what? You can have a tantrum, buddy. I don't care what you break. We'll fix it. We have plenty of resources. basically, I want to get these lights up because unnatural darkness is going to be a thing if we poke the void. Well, when we poke the void here. Before we do that, we should get an entity containment area going. What did we wind up figuring out the best entity containment size was? The things are 3 by 3, so there's 3, 3, and then a door, a hallway here, hallway down the center. So, hold on. Let's grab this thing. So, platform is 3. Platform is 3. Hallway. Hallway. Well, not hallway, just step around area. 3, 3. There. So we're looking at an interior size of 7 by 7. Interior size of 7 by 7. Here's what I'm thinking. This way up here, we don't have a boatload of space. But we could just go to the other side of the kill box down here and make a whole entity containment area. And then if they try to come and get out, at least we've got a known space to deal with them. We could stand literally up here and shoot across. They might try to go out this way, whatever, whatever. But I think that might be a good way to do it. Okay, so let's do a little planning for that then. We'll match this and we'll have like a line come down. I want to leave at least 2 walls here, but I don't think we need more than 2 walls. Let's say it's 7 by 7, and let's say we do a 3 wide hallway. This will also give our miners something to do, and it'll provide us with substantially more chunks that we don't actually need, but we'll have. So I think this will be the plan for our entity containment area. It doesn't need to be anywhere. Ooh, the problem is I'd kind of like this tunnel to be 3 wide as well. Okay. Hang on. Let's just erase this because I can redraw it quite quickly. So we come through here. We're going to leave these 2 here. That's when we get 3 wide, right? Go 1 past so that we can get a good choke point situation. Not that we're going to jump right up to this level, but we need at least one of these ready to go, because the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to get a site stealer that's auto-downed. So before we get the entity that we're going to get, let's... and we're going to do this slowly. Because I want to. No, we're going to do it slowly to make sure that we don't uncover any thin rock roof or accidentally break into an area that exposes something. If we've got to change the plan, we can change the plan. But, ooh, actually, it's not going to be a single door. It's going to be a double door, right? Because we want security doors there. I don't think we start with security doors, do we? And is security door something we can research? Oh, it is. Okay, so we should be doing that. Okay, so we're going to get into security doors. While we dig out our our entity prison wing, which could double as a regular prison wing in theory, right? Like, we often don't wind up getting boatloads of entities all at the same time, so if we need to separate prisoners, we could actually have them in their own little prison cells, and that'll keep them from beating each other to death. Yeah, so we'll use this as kind of a prison wing / entity wing. And if there's combat going on in here, you know, we could just forbid the door, and then nobody's going to come across, and that makes our lives easier. Inspired surgery on Quirky. Are you even a doctor? A little bit. How's May doing? 8.2 hours. Alright. So yeah, let's actually get one of these dug out and set up before we poke the void, but it's time to get the void going. By the time we get one of these dug out, get the security door research, and activate the void, we should also be at the point where all of our people are transitioned over. Oh, right. The mechs need to be unrestricted. Hang on real quick. Oh, did I put the... yeah. And more steel. We'll probably dig some of that out. Also, we don't need to go all the way down here. We just need to go to about there. Oh, that little click there, one of the other random little mods that I installed for this run is one that does progress renders. The first time I used it was on my peaceful off-camera playthrough. And basically what it does is takes a snapshot every Rimworld day and puts it in a folder so that later on I could slap it into a video editing software timeline and make a time-lapse of the entire colony. So when this run ends, we're going to have a time-lapse of the whole thing. Ah, in our bait room. Can't wait till we can get some steel drills going here. Max size infestation. Okay, that didn't upset them. Where is Barb in this mix? So, Berserk Pulse goes through walls. If we can hit this little guy... So that should get the anger flowing. Friendlies are coming to fight the insects. This is going to go well. We got it, guys. We set up a bait room. We know how to trigger them now, and we're just going to kill them one at a time. Friendlies for an insect infestation. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Looks more like you're going to make them kill each other one at a time. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're going to go into the fray over here. We're not going to fire at will, because these guys are going to get hit and then be mad at us. Flamethrower, huh? I mean, the flamethrower will actually do the trick. Oh, yeah, and so somebody brings a flamethrower to deal with the insects. Good call. But then somebody else immediately pops a fire foam. Like, sure, guys. And they're just in an orderly queue to see who can get up front first and deal with them. But some fire seems to have survived. Praise be the basement cat, right? Let's just set more fires. Setting his own people on fire so they run in. Good job, Lumpy. More fire is more better, right? I mean, they're doing the job, kind of. The melee pawns are all waiting, because the melee pawns are all here, and they can't get in to hit things. And the shooters are healing themselves. We're getting mood buffs because we're seeing the deaths. Well, that fire is gonna cause lots of problems. Sadistic rage on Felix. Okay, so it's too hot in there. This is why we've got multiple levels of doors. Well, who wanted the food, weapons, and everything anyway? Your 40C isn't too hot. Your pawns are just like to complain. Yeah, does seem like they like to complain a lot. That is going to get pretty goddamn hot, though, with all those corpses. Although the fire foam is going to prevent it from burning a lot of the stuff here, so... And the ground can't catch fire. Although, yeah, the things can spontaneously combust at that temperature, though, so... They should have... You know, they have the incinerators, and they have, like, the incendiary launchers, and they have the smoke launchers. They should have a fire foam launcher, where you make, like, a gun that launches and hits and makes fire foam. That way you could actually take care of fires from afar. Just get a fire hose. Like, why don't we have a fire hose weapon? Alright, we'll keep the heat overlay up, or close to it. They appear unusually clever. Okay. Unusually clever doesn't mean they're gonna dig through the place. So they should go right into the burn box. I don't need to watch the world burn. I'm all about the smell. Carol. She is such a good character. Outlaw Country! Carol and or Cheryl. It's like a barbecue sandwich in here. Get it? We're barbecuing up here at 1000°C, and we're gonna barbecue down here. This is going to take a little bit of time to get going because we didn't actually put the wood back in here, so it's going to completely burn off of whatever the flame bows are dropping. What about the fire? Leave it alone. It'll tire itself out eventually. Do you know what that's from, Cat Pig? Or anybody else? I'm pretty sure even at 100C, you wouldn't... 100C is boiling, right? So, like, I don't think you need to get up to, like, 400C to kill people in a tunnel. Yeah. That's from BoJack Horseman. They're going to break doors again is going to be the problem. I might at least replace these 2 doors with walls. And if we need to get inside, we can break those. Although we're starting to get to the point where we just cook all of the fucking wealth completely, so... And I agree, you do not want to be in a 100C tunnel or 100C anything for that matter. Yeah. I mean, if we're mostly water and water boils at 100C, I'm pretty sure it's at 165C in here. I don't think you need to be in there for more than like I don't know, 30 seconds or so, maybe less. Oh, actually, maybe we're wrong. In a traditional Finnish sauna, temperatures are between 80 and 100C. Okay, so they're just having a nice steam. A different random site says 170 to 190, aka 77 to 88C. Well, whatever it is, chances are these guys are going to pass out pretty hard from the heat sometime real soon. Meanwhile, how's the northern side fire going? Oh, it's down to 617C up there. I mean, I guess that is one thing about this storyteller. Yes, we wind up with a heck of a lot more events, but also, like, so many events happen that they kind of overlap each other a lot. All right. Do we want to try and get in here for anybody? Neanderthal. Neanderthal. Oh, so they're all just Neanderthals. I'm not trying to take on Neanderthals, so we'll just let that be what it is. Happy Friday, Roses. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good factory hang last night. Good. Glad to hear it. I start fires. Once this place cools down, we'll come and get some of this meat over here. Also, that did affect our relationship, right? 82. That's fine for now. Good. Glad you're good. Arco Nexus, we don't care. That's just amazing. They're like, hey, we're gonna drop in, walk through your base, and murder the insects. Like, okay. I've never seen an ally come to help with insects before. Although it's been a long time since I played in a mountain base, so, you know, whatever. So, free assault rifle. I don't care about the Hellcat. Yeah, so basically we get a free assault rifle. I don't think anybody has a low shield pack over here. J-Bomb! Where did J-Bomb come from? What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. We're going to be getting together tonight to talk about the future of the SMP. I don't know if you want to come by and hang out. And if you're still streaming, we're going to do a shout-out for you. J-Bomb_64. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Like, we got a lot of good stuff going on. Rimworld playthrough's going good. Ani playthrough's going good. Satisfactory playthrough's going good. Eating healthier. Losing weight. Man, like, pretty much everything is just going all right. Why did I break that corner out? I should not have broken that corner out. Oh, dumb. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, just kind of doing things, getting stuff done, you know, living the dream. Oh my god, the most dreaded event in all of Rimworld. Shambler Assault. Orbital beam time? God, if we can keep them grouped. Yeah, we're going to be getting together tonight after stream. I'm not sure what time Squiddy's going to come in, but we're going to discuss what we're going to do, how we're going to do the next iteration. Squiddy and I had talked before about possibly doing like a multiverse mod so people could access the old one, but if we don't do that, then at the very least we're going to make the original world downloadable, and we're going to talk about whether we're going to run it straight vanilla, add like modded terrain generation, or whatever the case may be. I hate Shambler Assaults. How can I get her outside? This is where Skip would come in handy. God, I'm tempted to just nuke our whole wall. Might as well hold that. Man, I don't know. I might nuke our whole wall just for the sake of dealing with this. We've got a lot more people this time around, though. Keeping an eye on those people in the south. That would destroy the anima tree, I'm sure of it. Alright, indoor people. I need you to, Oh, not May. May, no, 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 no. Run. Robots as blockers. Lifter's putting in work as the defense here. And the turret packs. And this is the difference between having 25 pawns to do the battle and having 15 pawns to do the battle. And before we even get crazy here, mass-producing turret pet. Yeah, we're doing okay. We still got another group trying to pummel through that wall, and they are breaking down our defenses, but... we also have 2 pawns with marine armor now, so... might want to pull forward and to the side a bit over here. Just get out of the rot stink. Okay. Let's do some wall rebuilding real quick. Let's break all of that because we're done with slate. We're switching over to granite for the most part. Firepower. Hello, Beardlord. Long time no see. How are you doing, my friend? Doing well. We just dealt with a massive zombie horde attack, or shambler assault, as they call it in this game, which felt pretty good. We need to get this sorted out reasonably quickly. Who's another builder? I think Tom is another builder. Okay, you're going to haul. Who else builds? Tom does build. Blue's working on something. Mila. Where is Mila? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. So, we finally got enough people. Oh, shit. So we went through a lot of turret packs on that. That's how we were able to actually handle that so well. We just kept hucking turret packs, which was holding aggro. Something I kind of figured out as we were going here. I always knew turret packs were like super badass because I've seen Adam versus Everything use them a lot. So now the scary part is getting this whole thing. Get that one first because it'll close. Doing amazing as always. I had good days. I had an amazing day yesterday with my girlfriend, and I had a good day today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good days are good. I've been having a lot of good days myself. I've been eating more healthy, and as such, I've lost, I want to say almost 5 pounds, which is good. I gained too much weight back after my surgeries. Being that I didn't get to eat food for a very long time, I went a little too hard into eating food. So I gained too much weight. So, but I'm going down the more I focus on the food I eat, which is pretty cool, I gotta say. Try and shave this thing down a little bit. Never. What happened here? Congratulations, my friend. Keep the good work up. You can be proud of yourself. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself for it. All right, we've got plenty of those. Is it chill in here now? Yeah. So we can allow people in there. How about up here? Okay. Having melee blockers that have good armor, that was awesome. Melee blockers with good armor. That's got to go. Turret packs. Those were the keys. Actually, no. Prioritize working on these doors. We need to get the holes patched in our wall. On the plus side with the whole rot stink thing, these things will rot a lot faster. Oh, were these allies that got beat up by the insects? And then, like, Yeah, these are allies that got beat up by the... Oh, no, we're dragging them out. We're hauling them out. I was like, I thought they, like, passed out in the backyard. Whatever. Oh, we've gotten rid of all the toxic waste, guys. Why is there wood in here? I don't understand why there's wood in here. Sure, whatever. Crazy day. There's so much human meat in here we could grab. Licks the humans, my germs. Congratulations, my friend. Okay, I read that. Okay, so I guess here we go. Here we go. Elusive smoke, here to lurk to sounds of gunfire and bad event sound pings. You just missed a massive shambler assault. Right after an infestation. We had an infestation. Friendlies came, went and dealt with the infestation while we stood back, caught the whole place on fire over here. Luckily, I'd planned for that and had double doors here. Then we had a tribal raid after the infestation, which we cooked in our burn box. After we cooked that, a shambler assault spawned over here, and they all started running into our base. Luckily, we had tons of freaking turret packs. But yeah, I mean, you missed the excitement, but there's been constant excitement. In this run, we're playing against a modded storyteller that has both Cass and Randy active at the same time. So there's always stuff going on, and we get the randomness. When Randy's in a bad mood and Cass is going on her stuff... Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Like, during that Sea Ice playthrough where we were playing against Randy, we had entire streams where we didn't even get, like, big bad events. 6 prisoners. None of that is worth dealing with prisoners. But, yeah, we don't go a day without some action here. Okay, can we stop hauling rotten corpses? I put them all on hauling so that they would bring the meat and leather in, not so that they would haul rotten corpses. Corpses can rot where they are, for the most part. Okay, we're starting to haul things in here. rare thrombos. I don't even care. That's a lot of thrombos. How can you tell you're at raid cap when 6 is the number of thrombos wandering onto your map during a rare thrombo event? Rotten corpses are fun. It doesn't matter. All our waste packs are gone. But yeah, we'll get rid of it. And our Mechaniter is resurrecting corpses, or resurrecting mechs. So I started a new thing to harm reduce my cola use. Mix it with some sparkling water. Yeah, every little step counts. You don't have to. You don't have to do the whole thing in leaps and bounds. You can do a little bit at a time and still be making progress. Like, I haven't gone on to, like, nothing but salad all day every day. I still eat eggs and stuff like that, but I eat less of them, and I always make sure to combine it with spinach or broccoli or something. So, you know, a little bit at a time. I noticed the shelves have taken over the waste pack storage. Is there still a spot to haul those? No, but I removed meat from here. That's a good point. That is a good point. I'm just going to add waste packs to in the freezer. Also, yeah, I'm doing it similarly, but slower with my diet. About to pop up to the garden, actually, and harvest a rose flower to eat with my meat and potatoes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep up the good work. There we go. It's like, why aren't they bringing the meat in? Because I had the settings wrong. Hold on a second here. Low meat storage. Copy settings. There we go. Now we should see them haul the things I need them to haul. Why aren't they hauling it? 100% your fault, Nether. It's always your fault. Mega Scarab covered, or whatever Scarab covered in fire foam. Perfect. They complement each other's taste so well. I think they are to blame. They? Who's they? You know, the other shutters. Yes. Okay, I see the meat is all hauled in, so we're going to switch everybody back over to their normal priorities until things start to build up again. Okay, so our people are dyeing their clothing, but they're not only doing... There it is. Okay, we need it... Oh. I thought you checked it to prefer favorite color. We're going to prefer idio color. The reason I do that is because people are always taking off and swapping clothing around. Someone's like, oh, that's better than what I have, and they wear it. And then somebody else is like, oh shit, that thing you were wearing, that's better than what I have. And then all of a sudden, everybody starts swapping clothes. So in the last playthrough, we were doing favorite color, and it just got tedious because everybody was just dyeing stuff all over the place. Like, and I would do it here, except for the fact that we're not growing boatloads of dye. Maybe when we get to the point where we've got... And this should be base game. This should 100% be base game. I mean, they could make a cleaner interface, but... Okay. Everybody is up and walking around. Who is next up to implant somebody? Because I know we've got some implants still kicking about. We got a few more people that need implants. All right, so Mila can implant someone. So let's just go down the line. Isidros. And while Isidros is under, we'll give him a new arm. This has been the thing. Like, oh, let's implant our genes into this colonist, and while they're out from gene implantation, we'll fix all their broken organs. Right arm. All right, and that was that Mila that just did that? Yes. All right, so we got to wait a few more days-ish before the next one is available, but... Yeah, if we could get another 10 pawns, I'll say another 10 pawns, and maybe like a couple of ghouls, we could legitimately take a Shambler assault like that, just like, bam, just chilling. But we would need to get the ghouls first, which we got to poke the void here. Which is what we're prepping for down here. Yeah, as soon as we can get one of these areas dug out, we'll start poking the void. I completely forgot we had prisoners. One of them has already reduced resistance to 0. This one's... Okay, God. Time to convert people, for fuck's sake. That's going to take a while. And a party. Hell yeah. We are cooking right along, guys. Cooking right along. Yeah, we're gonna get the we're gonna get the security doors. So we'll do let's get on with the party here, guys. Thin rock roof. That's why we're not doing this fast. This room is going to be an awkward shape, but that's fine. Maybe we'll only put like 2 or 3 in here. Hello, Nether in chat. How is the colony? Doing great, Avatar. We had a 20 hive infestation, a large tribal raid, a shambler assault, and I feel like there was something else too. I don't even remember. But we've been converting all of our people over to our custom race. Finally figured out how the self-dye mod works, so I don't have to micromanage dyeing everybody's clothing for mood. And we're digging out an area so that we can start poking the void a little bit here. Just wanted to get containment cells built before we poke it. We discussed sauna temps during that. Yes, we did discuss sauna temps. Oxygen not included industrial saunas? Those are my favorite kind of saunas. Which, we did some cool stuff. I know I got kind of tired towards the end of yesterday's stream, but dear God, we got some awesome shit done in Ani yesterday. That is a lot of granite. On Rat 1, oh no. Oh no, not Rat 1. I didn't even know we had a rat, guys. Had no idea we had a rat. Me neither, or else I would have named it, right? Okay, security doors are done, so... I want them smoothing walls down here first. Toxin dump. Nothing worth building a bigger freezer for. Hospital beds, sterile material. We did hospital beds and sterile materials, I think, already. Yeah, we got those research. I'm gonna research biosculptors. Is anybody wearing the goddamn marine helmet? No, because it's not zoned, right? Now people will wear it. Yeah, we're making real good progress on everything we're doing. Probably because I'm at the stage in the game where I'm not afraid to go a little bit faster. We're not, like, trying to choke wealth and keep an eye on all the little things. We're really just, you know, doing the things to do the things. I'm gonna dig out that tile. Honestly, if we get a drop pod raid on that single tile inside the entity chambers, I'm not gonna stress too hard about it. That's fine. Felix can have a tantrum. Oh my god. Look at how many packaged survival meals we have. 445. We literally need more space. Look how quickly we're, like, actually starting to go through the chunks now that we're just doing whatever we want indiscriminately. I think smooth granite has higher HP than plasteel and uranium, so these containment facilities should actually be really fucking good. How's our power grid doing? Perfectly fine. Oh. I know I said to smooth all this stuff, guys, but go smooth the entity containment first. We'll smooth that stuff later. Tree's almost ready for chicken to get level psi level 6. Leaky put on the marine helmet, which means people will start making more marine helmets. This is excellent. Oh, I love this colony. This colony makes me very happy. Prissy, how long until you're an adult? You're the last holdout. You're 9. 9 years, 2 quadrums, 5 days. So you need 2.5, little less than 2.5 years to grow up. Okay. I'd say one of the differences between an open field base and a mountain map, if they're all granite the whole way around, yeah. The difference between an open field map and a mountain base, well, there's a lot, but when you're doing an open field base, you just go center. So you've got the most distance between you and any of the stuff that could fuck with you coming from the sides. So if you're center, anything you scan is going to be, you know, equidistant away based on what direct, you know, if it spawns here, it's the same as spawning here because you're in the middle. But when you're all the way over to one side like this, if something spawns in the middle, it's like it being on the side of the map. And if something spawns on the side of the map, it's the other side of the map. Even just one tile of marble or slate will drop the containment. Yeah, so we do have marble in here. So we'll have to replace that with plasteel. You know what? I'm going to see what the containment strength is before I do that. Oh! The rot stink from in here is penetrating into here and out to here. Our mouse went in there. Our rat again. Lung rot. Oh yeah, it's going to get more than minor for sure. Her no doing a squat. I got you. Let's do it. I feel rot stink should be explosive. Should it? I don't know. Ugh. Getting up, stretching. 1, 2, and 3. Almost fell over on that last one. So wait, is this all granite all the way around? Okay, so we want to use this one first. Oh, and the reason this rot snake was coming out here, because we do have the door closed, is because the rat was going in and out of here. Have fun living in your rot maze. Masterwork marine helmet is very good. Silly rat. Caves are for dead people. Let's get that out of here. Tree linking, excellent. Give me Manhunter Pulse. Because we're about to start poking the void. Berserk Pulse? Berserk Pulse, Invisibility. I don't know how we get much better than that. Like, we've rolled some good stuff. Because we had a Berserk trainer left over. So both Barb and Chicken have Berserk and Berserk Pulse. And Chicken now has Invisibility. Can I say thank you for keeping your back straight and doing them properly? There are so many people that have their back bent that it makes it easier for them. I'm trying. You guys really taught me how to do it. That's over 150 sharp armor value on Masterwork. Yeah, the Masterwork helmets are fantastic. But yeah, the only reason I know to keep my back straight as like I do is because when I was doing it, a few people here were like, it's going to be better for you if you keep your back straight. And I was like, oh shit, cool. We also might want to get some more power going. Oh, was that in the home zone? It is not. That's why it's still broken. And our artist just keeps churning out art left and right. Like, she's genetically bad at it, but she's still at a 6. Level 14, but -8 from the genes. Isidros is up. Let's get you a gun. We've still got some normal guns kicking about. Not just straight, but upright. It's meant to feel awkward and hard, but it's also exercising balance. Yeah, balance is hard for me. I'm kind of a tall guy, and until I lose some weight, that whole thing is a difficult situation. Okay, so this is the start of us getting ready to go to Ship to the Stars. All of these meals are made out of insect meat and mushrooms, which our ideology makes us love both of those. So these are food that will never spoil, that will give a double mood buff. So I heard palates gives natural muscles for good. Oh, Pilates. Yeah, I did Pilates once. Followed a video that my brother recommended, and it actually felt pretty good. What I learned in Pilates is how to straighten your back out when you lay on the floor. If you lay on the floor and roll your hips so that you're like, because your natural inclination is to sit so your butt's down, but then that top third point is like an arch in your back. So you roll so that you roll through all 3 points of your hip are on the floor flat and your spine is flat. And if you lay on the floor like that, the weight of your body kind of just pushes down and flattens your spine into place, and then you can get up and do click yourself right into place. It's amazing. I say that as a reminder to stay upright when squatting. It might be the camera, but you still lean forward sometimes, back straight, sure, but is that a 70? Yeah. I gotta keep it straighter. The other problem is I keep getting nervous that I'm going to fall on something. There's a couple of times I didn't push my chair out of the way enough and totally clipped it with my butt while I was trying to do a squat, and it almost took me out. That constructoid is so beat up. Look how slow it's moving. We got to start putting meat in these. I guess we don't have to. It's fine. Imagine if you were playing Anomaly without ideology and a Shambler assault like this happened and they were upset with corpses. Oh my god. I wonder if Wii Sports ever killed someone. Fair. That's why Wii Sports reminds you to exercise with plenty of room around you. Yeah, I'm a little closed in here between all the cat toys and random stuff around the floor and me being ADHD with piles of things everywhere. It's sometimes hard to like get in the right good position. My colonists are bloodthirsty or psychopath or locked in their workroom. Everybody in this planet has bloodlust, so that we could achieve the goals of the spirit of the run. Barb and I both thought that Kill Thirsty gene was the equivalent of genetic bloodlust, but it's not, because with the Kill Thirsty gene, you have to kill them with melee combat. So Kill Thirsty would be really great for a melee gods run, because you're going to do all melee damage anyway. So we found that out on the first attempt. I say attempt in quotes because we got in and immediately realized some of the problems. I made a mistake in picking Bake's location. Overall, it was like, I don't think this one is going to go anywhere. And as such, I played really, really recklessly. And then we got to the point where I was like, you know what? Let's just start over. Let's fix the genes, fix the ideology, fix the everything. We didn't quite get everything with the ideology, though. I accidentally left one spouse only, so there are affairs. Really cool thing. Bioferret is huge for spears. One of the best, if not the best weapon you can make in the game is actually a Bioferret longsword. One of our people has a Bioferret longsword. It is so good. 12.43 damage per second. Mono sword is 12.08. The mono sword isn't actually doing as much damage as the Bioferret longsword. Granted, this one is good and this one is normal, so it does make me think we should make another Bioferret longsword, but we should also do quests to go get our relics so we can have legendary weapons. Yeah, Bioferret is absolutely amazing for that type of stuff. Okay, real quick, I need everybody to haul again. Just so we can get all this debris out of here, and then we're gonna activate the monolith after that. So this is going to be interesting because we have invisible enemies. Right, we have invisible enemies with Anomaly. So we have to, and I stress have to, put a proximity detector down here somewhere, because we need to know when sight stealers are coming in. So we need a proximity detector to detect this area. And when it detects invisibility, we need to immediately grab our flame bows and start cooking the box, just in case it's a swarm of them. Otherwise, they're going to walk in through the box without us ever knowing, and then come up into our base, and then bam, we've got 100 sight stealers in our base. One of the disadvantages to this particular playstyle. With a kill box, in order for it to work, you actually have to have a path open to colonists or to expensive junk that things want to smash up. And if you don't have that, then the kill box will be rendered useless at that point. We're just knocking out research now. We should freeze this entire wing, is what we should do. Creatures have less of a chance of escaping if they're frozen. You know what? I'm going to dig these out. Just so we can get the right amount of space. We could cram 4 in here, but these 3 tiles will be exposed. Again, if we have 3 raiders drop into a box with the entities that are behind a security door and 2 steel doors, we should be able to deal with that. Essentially automated fused modular frames. Bioferret walls actually provide a bonus to cell strength. Yeah, same thing with the Bioferret plate floors. Okay. I guess no time like the present? Barb, you're a dangerous human being. Let's go talk to the monolith real quick. Why not? We want to start getting some monolith stuff going. It's going to be helpful for us in the long run. Wait, 1 second. Does the Grey Paul wake up corpses? No, that's the Death Paul. Okay, that's the Death Paul. Alright, we need to move this equation. I'm actually going to break this. I'm going to expand that zone down that way. That can go away. Where is the... Do we immediately get the research for the proximity sensor? Okay, so where is the proximity sensor? Oh, come on, game. Where is the proximity detector? Void provocation? It doesn't say it unlocks that, though. Hold on. This is where we Google. Proximity detectors can be constructed once the proximity detector research project has been completed. No proximity. Okay, so where is that research? Psychophagy, skip abduction, draw animals, void sculptures, chronophagy, summon flesh beasts, draw shamblers, bioferret extraction, bliss lobotomy, bioferret shaping, sleep suppressor. Gotcha. Does anybody know what tree it's in? I bet you it's probably this unknown one down here in entity containment. I'm going to research entity containment. Because I don't think it's a high-level one. Yeah, and because the disruptor flares are also for making them visible. I'm guessing it's that one. I don't want them moving any of this except for the corpses, because we're going to start burning the corpses. We're going to put corpses over here so that we can come over here and burn them. We're going to build a roof over them so that when fire happens, it doesn't affect it. There is no grass, so stuff shouldn't actually spread, and we've got a distance between that and our massive drug crop. Oh wait, we got to make sure somebody's on dark study. Harbinger tree sprout. Awesome. Oh, all the way out there, though. There is so much to haul in on this map. Don't really care about that. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need prestige marine helmets for our casters. Alright, the lifters are moving the corpses for us, then we're going to come over here and set this on fire. Right, it's considered a prison. Right. Okay, I want everybody. I don't want anybody to fire at will. And then who is close that doesn't have a sword that's going to murder everybody? Alright, never mind. Everybody come over here. I don't like dealing with prison breaks, but we've almost got the people we want pulled back together, so... Did I ever check what you are? You're natural. Is Emmanuel set on natural? He's set on the kid schedule. So Takumi, Emmanuel, and Prissy are the only ones that should be inside. Yeah. Alright, that's sorted out. Oh, Barb. Sorry, Barb. Was Sophie our trigger-happy pawn? I forget. No, who was our trigger-happy pawn? Takumi. Okay, so now all sort... Ravinia's in the prison. Oh. Did I miss that? She was when they broke out. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go into here. We're going to clear insect meat. And we're going to clear raw fungus. I want everything except insect meat and raw fungus to get turned into paste. Because the insect meat and raw fungus needs to get turned into packaged survival meals. Conversion. On the pig? Yes. Oh, right. I needed to, Possible 2 converts. Let's check it out. Nope, just the pig. This guy still needs resistance down. This guy's in the process of being converted and is almost ready. See, what I should have done is I should have turned these into colonist beds when they were all in here walking around, because they have food to feed themselves. Then there wouldn't have been a chance for a prison break. Now we got to wait for them all to stand up again. Probably, yeah. I just realized something. These doors should be in the home zone. Yeah, because one of these got destroyed here and didn't get replaced. Okay. Tantrum on Felix. That is fine. You can smash whatever you want to smash. We'll just rebuild it or repair it. New recruit! What kind of meditation are you? I don't think you're natural. No, you're not natural. Okay, so you need to go on... Let's put you on this schedule and drag you over next to Quirky. No, I'll leave him on... It'll be a little mismatched here, but I want all the non-converts over here. Immediately removes pants. Yep. That's how my colonies roll. Pants are oppression. I don't remember who said it in here, but somebody said pants are oppression, and I'm like, yep. So it's very different poking the void before or after we're at raid cap, because we're at raid cap, so the max difficulty freaking anomaly shit can happen already. Well, no, because we have to get it to the advanced level. All right, so maxed size, lower end stuff can happen. But we were already getting assaulted by like 200 shamblers, so, you know, we'll deal with it. Did I not have this set up for oh, this is set up for mechanoids. What is this set up for? Nothing, because it was supposed to be set up for mechanoid slag so we could smelt it. Ooh. They're only basement... They are. Only basement cat can bring you freedom. Plants are oppression. Fun slip. Yep. I was setting someone up to do plants, so... Let me punch this smooth marble wall. Sounds good, Felix. I mean, Felix is almost ours as well. A visitor? Well, hello there, sir. Look at Tanner. Isn't he an exciting person? Something occurred to me. Let's do one of these here. Got to make sure to keep that door open. Actually, so I don't accidentally forget. How is our steel going? Okay, we need steel. Oof, we need steel. Yep, there it is. See how the site stealer is in our base? Down. Site stealer shrieks. So they're outside. So this is where we close this door. Actually, I don't want to close this door because I want to keep work going down there. This is where we close these doors? There's stuff in those doors. Yeah, we got to close these doors, though. New research available. There it is. Yeah, I was right. It's down there. Now, we just got to remember that we have to reopen these doors. And then when we start hearing the shrieks... Ooh. That's a tough one, right? Because they're gonna... If they're in the cave, we can't send someone in here to open the doors. We'd have to come from this side and then run... I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Never done killbox stuff. Never done killbox with anomaly. Our anomaly playthrough was our second no traps, no mods, no kill boxes. Now, if a normal raid spawns, the site stealers should go for them. And then we see who wins and deal with them in the burn tunnel, I think is the strategy here. Until we get that proximity detector researched. Tanner, yeah. Like, oh yeah, dude, why don't you open the doors? You come bearing noms? Excellent. I want noms. Okay, so you know how we have R2-D2 as our main clothing person? That's got to go away. Let's train up this dude here on clothing. And this person. We're going to have Sammy... No, not Sammy. Yeah, we'll have Squamacorg. Conversion on Felix. The rat that's trapped in the cage. Don't care. Royal Tribute Collector. Let's see how this goes for them. Oh, I was just saying we need steel, right? Yeah, we need steel. It's too bad we weren't able to capture that sight stealer, but Robu or Sammy or whoever just freaking booped him right in the freaking face. So long as you don't use the cook box, I'm sure there will be more. Yeah. Well, we're definitely going to cook swarms of sight stealers. We're gonna try and get better research specimens. And we can still build on that tile, so I will. Toxalope self-tamed. Candy really wanting you to leave the base. Yeah. See, I think the best thing that could happen is the sight stealers come on map while there's somebody here, whether it's this Royal Tribute Collector or somebody else. They all swarm over to them. While they do that, we start cooking the cook box. We put one of our melee pawns right here, and then the 3 flame bows here, and we keep everybody set on deck here. And that should be fine, because this will force collision, so we'll just have to deal with them one at a time as they come through. And we could backstep our melee pawn to here to put the other one next to him. We need a 3rd melee pawn. I think we're recruiting or working on one, right? Felix has the potential to be a good melee pawn. In fact, in anticipation of having a another pawn, let's make another Bioferret longsword. I don't even know if we have Bioferret. We have 70. How much is a longsword? We don't have enough. Do have 5 Archotech shards, so... We might actually have to start mining the steel out of that area. Okay, so they're coming. So that's honestly not that many site stealers, but no, don't shoot the rat, idiots. Shoot the sleeping spot. And then I think the vast majority of the team, I'd like you guys over here. Or at least half of them. You told them to shoot the rat in the sleeping spot. Oh, right, there's a sleeping spot, so the rat used the sleeping spot. Makes sense. Man, our people are terrible shots. .52C is not going to cut it, guys. Yep, there he is. Robu just annihilating them. Well, it's hot in here now. It's not too hot for Never to dip in here and steal this guy. Run, Never. Run, 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 run. Run. There's a shard. Felix is on the team. Felix, are you natural meditation? Nope, you are not. So let's get you on, I don't know, let's say this schedule. Were the raiders invisible or video quality is bad? Invisible. We're doing, we activated the anomaly stuff by poking the monolith. So there are invisible monsters that attack us now. Just, you know, just to add to the chaos. Like, we've already overcome the visible threats. We need invisible monsters and crazy nonsense and shenanigans on top of this now, right? Right. My intention was to activate the thing all along, but it just took so fucking long to get stable. Now, for good measure, we're just going to heat this cook box up nice. Just in case there's any more in there, but I think we sorted them. Oh yeah, like Robu just punched something. Yeah, see what I'm saying? How do you defend against an attack of that nature? We're researching proximity detectors so that they can detect invisible creatures. So basically, we're going to put a proximity detector over here, because they have like a big range, and as soon as they detect an invisible creature, we look to see if these doors open. If these doors open, it means we've got a revenant, and that's a whole thing. They just walk through doors and come and fuck with people. So we've got the firepower to gun them down. But if the doors don't open and this detects invisible creatures, we immediately come over here and start setting a fire and burn them. Or set up here and shoot them down. Should probably set up to shoot them down first and foremost. Just so we can capture more for stuff. Yeah, basically just like we did. Our friends came on map. That alerted us to the attack, and now we're doing this. How hot is this box? 272. All right, let's get this up to the point where the corpses in the tunnel are burning, and then we'll stop shooting. Time to clean the box. They are very squishy, and they will go after other friendlies first. Yes. And they won't attack walls, Sight Stealers. So when we're playing no traps, no walls, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, it's actually safer from Sight Stealers, because as soon as you hear that one is revealed, you get everybody inside the walls and lock the outer doors, and they'll just stay out there. And you can literally just leave the doors closed and let them stay out there, and then something will walk on map, a raid or a mech or allies or whatever. And then that deals with the problem. Right, I meant to have a stockpile zone for corpses right over here. Fresh corpses. Yeah, I would say I kind of prefer... I prefer this style of fighting, honestly. Are the no traps, no mods, no kill box stuff? Well, the no mods stuff doesn't matter. Right, I deleted the corpse zone. Yeah, totally my bad entirely. All of you guys can go home. I'm gonna have Sammy... do that, so these doors are open for raiders. Sammy immediately took a tick of burn damage. It might start to get toasty in here and we'll have to move people, but... Nope, nope, nope. Alright, it is coming up in temperature here, but it usually doesn't get hotter than, like, initial heat stroke levels. Oh, to go planting. She's cutting stuff out here to plant more psychoid. Wait, oh, these were not held. Okay. So I got an idea how to deal with this without getting anybody killed. Mr. Erkin, come down here. Bring the Mechanitor down here, and then have the bot open the doors. Bots can't get burned. Nice, combat supplier. I don't think we have any good stuff kicking about to sell them, but we'll see. Do they have anything good that we want? Oh, you'll buy the prosthetic arm? Sold. We upgraded our people. I mean, we could sell them packaged survival meals if we need to. It's not like we're lacking in resources. I mean, there's some stuff I want, but they're not going to take anything. Oh, they'll buy sculptures. Should just start making sculptures for profit. I'll take 5 components. Why not? And some medicine. In the delivery room. Yeah, and I think I'm going to not let them down here while that's going, because it's going to get real toasty down here. The rat, of course, is going to... I'm not even going to kill the rat or slaughter the rat. It just keeps trying to die, so I'm going to let it do its thing. Does the fire in the burn box force rain outside? I think it does. Do you really want me to save the rat? Alright, we're saving the rat. The storyteller trying to be helpful. Yeah. I worked my way up to food chain with pets. Mice, then rats who eat mice, then cat who eat rats and mice. Ah, you've got the whole circle of life represented there, huh? Ah, nice clean burn box. And nothing fell on the turret this time. Been a good day for cooking. Let's allow the stuff that can be smelted, because I need that stuff smelted actually. You know what, guys? I think it's about time I took a quick restroom break. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to grab a quick snack while I'm at it, and I'll come back here. I was going to say we'll probably end up going a little late, but we'll see how it all shakes out, because we got to get together and talk about the SMP in a little bit. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the music, go check him out. And if you're subbed, you won't see a commercial. If you're not, thank you for your eyeballs. All the appreciation and help. All the help is good. All the appreciation coming at you. I'll see you guys back here in a couple of minutes. Okay, everybody, let's get back into it. Self-cleaning kill boxes, gotta love it. It hasn't even hit the cap. The cap is 1000 C. It's well over 1000 F though, and over here it's pretty goddamn hot. 266 F, 131 C. Maybe we should cool the place down. Yeah. Oh, Mila's on it. Because it's starting to get hot over here even. Oh my god, it heated up the outer area to 1000 degrees? That was crazy. Just for a moment, this outer area was completely freaking 1000 degrees. That's nuts. This place is starting to drop back down. Even if we wall this in, it's not going to go further up. These three little fires are not going to make it a problem. $82C. Just a walk in the park. The temp into the containment might be an issue. What about installing a cooler by the firing line? Yeah, I think we might have to do that. I was thinking about that, and I think that's got to happen. Okay. Toxalope has started to roam away. Oh no. What a horrible, horrible thing. Let's put this here. And that there. Then let's dig out, like... back to there. And we're going to put in... Ooh, hang on. We need... Okay, hang on. So we need... Cooler, 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 door, and space. And there needs to be room in front of these coolers. So we need to dig out something like that. And we just won't put a door there. We'll just let that cool this area. Right. I agree. Temp's gonna go down in here in a second, and we'll get it all sorted up. I feel like we should have gotten on the firing line with that one, like, because EMPs will reveal creatures as well. We could have totally set up the EMP box, started EMP dance partying, and just gunned down all the sight stealers, and then we might have had a chance to capture a couple. Just watching the temperature. We're almost down to, like, they can work. They just might get a little, like, initial heat stroke. Oh, right, we have some steel down here. I forgot about that. Your freezer is making sea ice jealous. Yep. Give me 1 sec. Let me turn off the AC. Yeah, our sea ice freezer was small and constantly full of meat. Oh, and there's Nightbot doing a good job for me. Guys, if you want to come check out the content on YouTube, links are up in the chat and down in the description of the VODs if you want to come check out the Discord as well. If we put a door there, yeah, okay, that'll do. Oh, it can't be against the wall. We have to go one further back on this. Okay, so now we should be able to go in here, put down a granite door here. Temperature, grab this guy. Now we've got ourselves a little heater corner. Or cooler corner, I suppose. And that should fight the heat enough. Oh my god, dance parties. I didn't even think about that. They're probably ready to go. Holy fuck. We gotta build another fire. We never rebuilt the fire. After we get some of these other projects going, we need to extend our power here. Because if we want to put up hydroponics, we're going to need a little bit more power. Make the granite door first, please. Okay, vitals monitors are available. Bioregeneration. We got a couple of people with scars we got to fix. We don't have an unnatural healer yet, so... I wish you could queue research. Hi, Barb. Love you. Welcome in. We've had an eventful day. Infestations, huge tribal attacks, massive shambler assault, first round with the Sight Stealers. Wait, okay. Let's do some dance rituals. Get another group of homebodies that we'll eventually have to bring over to our race. I'm sure we're going to get some starving people messages. We partied so hard, we forgot to eat. Actually, that psychic drone came at a pretty decent time because everybody's going to have a huge mood buff from all the parties. Yep, starvation message. Marcus. 70-year-old, psychically sensitive, chemical interest, special forces with asthma. I know I said if you could hold a gun, you're in, but do we want him? I mean, we'll eventually get to chronophagy, right? I mean, we could heal his, we have detoxifier lungs now, right? Yeah. Yeah, lungs we can do. All right, Marcus, you can stay because why not? We'll fix you. All right, so you're not natural meditation. Marcus is our new project. He's on the right schedule. He's inside. Get him the right work. He can't really do much of anything. Oh, we could help childcare. Still got a kid hanging around. Oof, okay. I'm gonna look at Brooks in a second here. Nobody hunts in this colony. Yeah, dude, you'll be my main hauler, is what we'll do here. So that could stay on a 4 just so you're in line with everybody else, but you'll do that. Okay, so Brooks over here. What do we got, Brooks? You look like you're smart. Hi, mate. I can fix him, I swear. It does sound like a terrible, like, relationship thing. Okay. Carriers of this gene have a special neural organ that makes them psychically bond with a lover for life. As long as the lovers are together, they will be happy. If they are physically separated, they will be disturbed by the distance. If one dies, the other's mind will be badly disrupted. Romance attempts always succeed. Gain psychic bond with first romantic partner. Who do we want? Okay, so it's a female. So is there any males in the colony who we need to deal with their mood problems. We never have mood problems, is the thing. Like, between the bloodlust and the fact that we've got plenty of drugs now, I'm not sure we really need a high mate. I mean, that social is pretty bonkers. Yeah, high mates are incapable of violence genetically. I mean, the only people that are always home are the people that don't have the pollution stimulus gene, and they eventually wind up going out. Oh, we need to get Raymond legs. Raymond used to be a dirt mole, so he's got slow runner. Although with the pollution stimulus, he runs faster than a normal pawn. Wait, does he have a leg already? Oh, he's got a leg already, right. I don't know here, honestly. Is there any reason to keep the high mate? Most of the colony isn't paired off. We've only got a few couples. Barb's married to Cream Puff. Mr. Erkin is married to Stone. Chicken is married to the council. Tom is Zippy's son. That doesn't matter. Miller is lovers with Cream Puff. That's the affair that's going on. Azalea is married to someone who's not part of our tribe. May and Hubbard, Cream Puff is cheating on me? Yes. Oh my God. Oh. I don't think we need a high mate. I hate to be that person, but I don't think we need a high mate. I'm trying to think if there's any genes we need out of them. Yeah, I forgot free and approved. Well, no, it's free and approved, but spouses are limited to one. So people can have as many lovers as they want, but once they get married, they have to stop that shit. Which is dumb, so I don't do it, but... Alright, so the question comes down to... how much better 13 versus 18? They are a substantially better trader. They don't do anything. We could keep them as our dedicated artist. I'll do that. Azalea no longer has to do art. I'm sure she's like, oh, like, yeah, well, you're genetically bad at it now. Yeah, it is stupid. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, I guess we keep her to be our dedicated artist. And I guess they could warden? Let's not have too many wardens in case of metal horrors. Zippy and Brooks are going to be our warden. You can handle because you have a passion in it. And you're not going to be transferred over to our race. Can do that, and I guess I don't want you doing dark study because you're going to suck at it. I guess if you have no other things to do, you should always have things to do, though, because we're just constantly making artwork. All right. We're finally at that point where a non-violent pawn can join the colony. You know the colony has gotten advanced when you're like, I know they're non-violent, but we got the violence covered already. All right, I'm going to set it to 60 degrees Fahrenheit in here. I want it a little chillier than the rest of the base. Can we pair up a crafter for more inspo? Ooh, we could possibly do that. R2-D2 maybe? R2's our best crafter. Ooh, I like the way you think. Yeah. Low opinion? No. They have a low opinion of each other. Huh. Everyone's ugly, but... Well, no, because I do believe these guys have kind. Yeah, kind instinct. They don't care if people are ugly. Whatever. Word of... No, we don't have word of love. Unfortunately. We might also want to put a cooler setup down here. But I'm not going to do it right now because we don't have any entities. And, gotta put friggin' lights everywhere. We don't have any entities, so it's easy to just... Marcus. You got a beer? You got a beer. Good job. You got a joint leaf? Good job. Oh, shit. Alright, we need to get all those things out of the door ASAP. Also, we should put in auto doors on the freezer area. Oh, you're not part of the, You gotta stay inside still, Takumi. Yeah, literally overflowing with PSMs, 100%. I'm actually going to tell them to... Oh, they are set on take the best stockpile, and there is no best stockpile. Awesome. We could move the stoves outside of the freezer. Pig breachers. We gotta friendly the pigs next. 52. Honestly, nothing that outranges us. Growth moment. Great timing, Prissy. What do you got? So we'll double passionate shooting, so she levels that up fast. She's been learning good. I think maybe construction and mining. That doesn't seem to go out of style, although we've got doctors. Yeah, construction and mining. Wow. Misogynist, abrasive, night owl, body purist, misandrist. So, I haven't decided if I hate men or women, but I definitely hate one of them. God, okay, so... Honestly, no trait. I don't want to put her on a different schedule. No trait it is. Yeah, the traits are garbage. I mean, Night Owl's not a bad one, but they're going to be upset about being awake during the day, even on a biphasic schedule. So, no trait. Optimist, Bloodlust, and they've got one more growth tier to go. Okay, so, cool trick, right? Barb is now invisible. And now they're all fucking killing each other. Cool low shield. We're just going to pull back a little bit. Oh, unwaveringly loyal. Yeah, but, you know, how's their health? 3 hours? Capture that guy, because we're going to want his organs. Quick sleeping, unwavering loyalty, death in 8 hours. Noob can grab him. Oh yeah, lungs for our asthma person. Yep, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Biggest issue, we got to get that wall sorted out. So let's get everybody's still on work, right? So we got the captures queued. Right, we don't have slate anymore. We got to get rid of those. All right, we're just going to do a little micromanaging over here. Blue, would you do the honors of working on that stuff? Tom, will you work on the steel door? Never, let's have you work on that. Who else is a builder? Mila. Mila's a builder. Don't know where she is on the list. Right there. You work on the granite walls. There we go. Boo. Boo. Death in 21 hours. Not a horrible pawn, but... Actually... we should put a little stockpile in here of herbal medicine. Just so they don't have to walk over to the main stockpile to treat prisoners. You can eat after we finish rebuilding. Oh, thank you. Now, if we had Skip, we could have used Skip to abscond with those low shields rather than having them used against us, but... This wall here, if we were doing endgame here, I would put a second layer of wall up here before we did endgame. Because this spot right here, they spawn and they're up on our walls immediately. Alright, so since this hunk of mountain is here... Yeah, we're going to embed the proximity detector right there. Normally I'd shave it down. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's shave this down so it's a little bit more... We've had issues with this area, so let's get that shaved down, and then we'll pick a spot for the I gotta remember. Oh yeah, we'll worry about it when we get it. We're not there yet, because I don't want it to be like in here and then detect invisible stuff in here. I want it to be so that the invisible detection is right at this doorway, basically, or like the first section of this hall, and then I want to put another one somewhere in here that can detect invisibility, like in like this hallway, type of thing. If that makes any sense. We need more lifters. The backpack containing mech control assist computers. It allows a mechanator to control one additional control group. Oh, I don't think it ups his capacity, though. Okay, so what were we taking out of these people? Unwaveringly loyal, too smart, bloodlust. You're a good crafter. Oh, that's right. We're already in the process of recruiting this prisoner. These two, however, are organ meat. So, do I want to use industrial medicine? I guess we can. I don't think we have to. Our doctor is badass. Yeah, lungs for asthma. We're going to try and pull a lung from each of them And then if we get a lung from each of them, we'll pull a kidney from the one that we can pull a kidney from, and then a heart from both of them. And then we'll get our old man asthma, hooked up with some new lungs. This colony is so weird. Okay, so we've got a lung. Was it Marcus? Yeah, Marcus. All that and then rest until healed. After you're done doing the things to the prisoners, please go deal with Marcus. So I have fun with raiders, but don't actually kill them. I take a lung and kidney and install one peg leg, so funny watching them come in slowly during their next raid. Yeah, Herno, I take both of their legs and harvest them for blood most of the time. I feed them to my harbinger trees. Nice. I may have gone overboard on the turret packs. Let's dial that back down. Just because our steel is not where I would like it to be. What skill level is Noob? Do we think Noob can pull an organ out of somebody? At an 11. Nope. I'm gonna have Stone do it. Heat stroke? Who's got heat stroke? I don't see heat stroke on the list over here. Okay, asthma is cured. I do work on him while he's here, but considering he's old and not injected with our genes yet, I'm probably gonna hold off on that. Noob's like, I want to do surgery. Like, let the pros handle this, Noob. No, I told you not to do that. We need to just leave our best cooks on 1. Those are mech corpses. Alright, tainted smeltables will now also be there. Masterwork flak. Don't allow smeltable over there. Copy settings. Masterwork marine helmet's nice. I don't have ideology, so my pawns get cranky from organ harvesting. Honestly, I never really care about that. I just take my time. I also rather have a level 1 medical have a go on them before they touch my own. Yeah. I mean, it's good to get medical experience. All the way over there. Wonderful. Don't need that zone anymore. So the smeltable clothes will get put over here so that they can get smelted down. That'll be a lot faster than the smelter walking out here all the way up to here, getting one piece and bringing it in. Also, we should strip people that have potential smeltables on them. Okay, we're good. I guess also if we go over here to weapons... and allow smeltable weapons on here. Oh, we have grenades on here. Yeah, we're past the point of needing grenades. I don't know if I have that set on the weapons. Yep, frag grenades. Oh, we don't need SMGs on that shelf either. Tree linking. Hang on one second. I'm going too fast. I think we didn't have SMGs in here. Yep, we can smelt all of the SMGs. Never gonna have SMGs in my life again. Like, hey guys, I know you haven't even put a band-aid on before, but we need you to try and take a lung out. You got this. Just hide the butter knives. I miss butter knives. So the question is, who's the next up for Psycass? We got our psychically hypersensitive one in, and we got our jogger in. We could do Mr. Erkin, but I don't like the idea of sending him out. Barb is a shooting specialist. Her job is to shoot people, look good, and be sociable. But Mr. Erkin is a crafter. If he gets out there and winds up losing fingers, that sucks because we need him to be crafting. Not that we want Barb to be missing fingers, but I'm feeling like there's got to be a better candidate. Are you natural meditation, Robu? Oh, Robu, yeah. Melee caster? Definitely. Melee is going to be wearing the armor that puts them up front. In fact, after this ritual, let's do a little bit of helmet swapping. Because I'd like Robu and Sammy to have the, Robu, Sammy, and Barb should have the marine helmets. Okay. You three and you three. Let's come have a powwow, like, here. Mech Commander Helm is the bandwidth one, I think. Yeah, I don't think we have that yet because we haven't done the Diabolus call-in. Which we could do. It just adds to the list, you know? We'll get that done soon enough, but... We also need our researchers to stop researching and scan. Like, we need scans more than we need most researches at the moment. Oh, wait, Barb has on a Prestige Marine helmet. You can go. And I'm going to say Leaky. Oh, no, wait, Chicken? You wear that. But Robu... Chicken's our other Psycaster. We want our melee pawns and our Psycasters to be first up on helmets. We might have enough people now that we'll get more scanning done. Mysterious cargo. Ooh. Aramati, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We activated the monolith today. I mean, we gotta take the cargo, right? Gotta take the cargo. Glitter World or Void Site? I'm gonna go Glitter World. If it's the cube, we're hucking it immediately. It's the cube! I was kind of hoping for the unnatural corpse, to be honest with you. But, I mean, Death Refusal is so far away for research that... Oh, the pigs. Yeah, we'll send it to the pigs. I've literally got the whole colony on the other side. Like, Hubbard, you were the closest. We gotta risk you getting sick. Alright, and you're the fuck out of here. Pigs. Well, actually, no, it's guaranteed someone's gonna get sick and fall ill, but whatever. Okay, so we should send some drugs, and so like, we got tons of beer, we got a bit of flake, we got some stuff we can send over to the pigs to ally them. Okay, we got somebody going on the tree. We dealt with the cube. Robu and Sammy have the good helmets. This is our main team over here. Like, Sophie and Ravinia are the leaders. Robu and Sammy are the melee, and then Barb and Chicken are the melee are the psi casters. So, killer! It's going good. We activated the monolith, and we just got the cube, which we just immediately hucked into the arms of the pigs. We desperately need more steel. Do I risk digging out some of this steel becomes the question. Huh. I mean, we're smelting things down. Oh, that's a good question. Pain block. It's good to cast on a melee pawn so they stay standing and keep in the door. Got 30 waste packs. We kind of need to launch those. Unusually clever. Right. How many triples? 2 triples? Any more of them anywhere? Oh, down here. Who feels like barbecue? Unusually clever is just smaller version of a normal raid when you're doing techniques like this. Oh, they're coming through the doors? Well, never mind then. Are they shooting our mechs? Oh, they were shooting the mechs. They're not actually coming through the doors. False alarm, everybody. I gotta remember to put wood fences. Oh, we gotta remember to put burnables back in here. I keep forgetting to put burnables back in here. We don't need it, but it is a nice touch, you know? And this will show us how well these ACs fight back against the heat leak. We gotta find that magical spot where they'd start all falling over from heat stroke, but it doesn't cook the whole box and cause explosions. The coolers in the kill box seem to be working pretty good. You're bringing in the toxic waste. God, I hate when I forget things like that. Okay, so we're not getting nearly as much heat. Alright, they broke. I would rather not have to go in here to repair the doors, so... Sorry, guys. Okay. So it's a little harder to get it hot in here with the ACs working in here. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have the burnables last time, and it went up a lot faster. We also, yeah, we also kind of waited. I guess we gotta do more testing. All right, we'll just wait for that to go down. We'll have to go in and fix that door, but I'm not extremely worried about it at the moment. Unless there's some good pawns in here. Nimble bloodlust, waster. They don't make good converts. I mean, we could theoretically leave wasters as wasters, but I'm just gonna let them all burn. Oh, the ship. There's a ship. Okay, so light leather, human leather, and where is your steel? Because we're running low on steel. So we'll take all of your steel. Yeah, wasters are terrible implants. That's a lot of labs. If we were not on a poisoned map, I would take those labs. Well, there's not a female, but I would still take the labs to train for hauling. We've got a pretty good stockpile of wood, but if there's nothing else of good value and we still have money, we'll grab the wood. I'm going to grab gold. Oh, they want kidneys and stuff? Yeah, let's just do that. Grab their wood. Not like that. What else do we need? Medicine, of course. Right, Council? I keep forgetting we have a soothe pulsar. We haven't needed it in so long. I mean, that might be... Oh, wait, we could sell off some junk, right? Just to get it out of our lives. Yeah, some money, some meds, some steel, some wood. I'm good with that. And now if we send Ravinia out to trade with the visitor... Where is the visitor? Oh, so where did our robot die? Robot died there. Yeah, we don't have slate for that. Let's get this sorted out over here. I gotta remember to zone the mechs. Also, we should give Takumi's helmet to someone who goes outside. Brooks doesn't have a schedule like the rest. Oh, good call. I don't think they're natural meditation, right? Why are you wearing a marine helmet? No, they're not. Brooks, let's get you over here as well. Let's just go here. Anybody else we specifically want in that? I want Erkin in it. Where is that visitor? Oh, there they are. Actually, we could see what they have. I'd like that barrel. I don't think we have enough for the tech. Oh, we could sell them stuff for the tech print. Alright, we could get some things from these guys. And where is Never? So we can get the robot. Okay, what do these guys got? Let's try to get the jump packs tech print. We can probably sell them enough packaged survival meals. Actually, hang on one second. Hang on one second. There's PSMs there that are different than our PSMs, so we could sell them. And then there's random weapons up there. Okay, so we'll sell them these. We want that, we want that. We need 4 grand in sales. Wow, packaged survival meals are so wealth dense. Okay. That. Yeah, I'll sell these. No, you know what? Whatever. I was going to say we need them for smelting. We kind of do need them for smelting. We're running low on steel. So I'll keep that stuff so we can smelt it down. But we'll sell off any of this nonsense. We'll smelt those before we deal with anything else. Same thing with flak pants. Those can get smelted down. Those can get smelted down. Kids' clothing. Tattered shirts. Poor duster. All right. I guess we sell packaged survival meals. If you guys want to know what to do with wealth, or like how to get a bunch of money, packaged survival meals, very wealth dense. Yeah, let's just do a 0 trade, basically. Well, actually, I'd rather not have to pick up silver out here, so... There's still some stuff up here. Yeah, we're going to smelt that stuff down. If the robots ever bring it in. There is so much in the way of... Oh, they're still bringing them over to the trees. That's good, actually. I'm going to put another one down here. Alright, so we can research jump packs now. It makes an insider's apparel rules with no attack armor stuff. Brooks doesn't have schedule. Oh, yeah, we might want to do that. We'll do that next time. We'll set specific schedules for people next time. Like, what we should do is we should have our melee blockers. Like, we should have melee casters, melee non-casters, ranged casters, ranged non-casters, and then we should have inside only and probably kids. We need to have, like, a whole bunch of different... I just haven't bothered to do it because it's just tedious. So I'm like, whatever. But we'll put that on the list for next time. Ooh. Do we have any juicy goodies in here? Alright, so this is where we unforbid this door. Man, I kind of want to unforbid everything in here. Like, there's so many smeltables in here. I generally had rules for melee shooters and non-combatants. Yeah, the thing is I like to also do a different caster set of rules, because casters need to wear prestige and not regular marine helmets. So, you know, there is that. Insect meat rotted. They left it in the door. Damn it. Alright. This is where Nether builds a roof over this area. The thing dropped, the steel landed on top of the door, somebody walked through the door. Yeah, so a bunch of our shit is rotting now. God damn. We put all that effort into getting that meat. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Aya. I don't know when I would have noticed that. We should double door this. Actually, yeah. These, and these. Let's let it get a little chillier in there before we let them in to do the work, though. We are at 6 p.m., though, and I do want to get myself sorted a little bit. Cleaning ash. Okay. God, I think that's the day, guys. So let's save and quit to menu, because I do have stuff I want to get done, including getting into chat with everybody. I want to get dinner. I gotta go get rent from the roommates. So let's get all that sorted out. But first and foremost, let's find somebody to raid over to so that we can make their day good as well. Who do we got on our list? We haven't raided Digwood in a while. Let's go raid Digwood.
That is such a setback. Like, I don't even think you realize.
All right, guys, we're going to raid over to Digwood. Looks like he's in the middle of something of a... oh, yeah, he's got a mech threat on map, so we can go over and say hi. But yeah, guys, thanks. We'll be back tomorrow for Satisfactory, and we're doing some Minecraft on Sunday. See you guys soon. Be well.
I have a shitload of steel. Like, that's not a problem. It's this.